Welcome live to Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. WNYAthletics is proud to present the 2026 NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. We started with 12 teams 2 days ago. As we begin the final play of pool competition, by the end of the afternoon, we will be down to the final 6 teams to decide this year's championship. Today's game on WNYAthletics is being brought to you by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. Good morning, everybody. Alongside Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, I'm Tim McKinney. Great to have you with us here as we're starting an hour and a half earlier due to some potential weather in the area later on today. But here we are, Tim. We're down to the final day of pool competition, and we're going to see who moves on to the final 6. In this bracket in particular, Pool C, we can have some potential chaos.
Yeah, this, Berea is kind of, they're sitting on the outside looking in. But Hackensack, if they win, they'd be 2-1, correct?
That is correct.
And
right now at Legion Field, you're going to have the South Bend Royals and the Addison Braves go at it. South Bend, a win by them, they win the pool. But if Addison wins, each of those teams would be 2-1. And then the outcome of this game is going to factor whether it could be a 2-way tie or a potential 3-way tie. As we are underway here in Naperville, the Berea Blue Sox are batting first. Eric White at the plate has a count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Justin Grippo is pitching for the Hackensack Trost here this morning. The Hackensack, we saw them yesterday. They lost a tough one, 6-5 to the South Bend Royals, but they bounced back strong and had a big win against the Addison Braves when they went back to Legion Field yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, this will be Berea is the runner-up last year, so they're no slouch. They're going to show up today. They have pride. So this is going to be a tough game for Hackensack if they want to keep going in the tournament.
Eric White has a count of 3 balls and a strike and fouls that one out of play. The count is full, 3-2. 79 degrees, cloudy skies. Winds gusting 8 miles an hour, relative humidity at 63%. Again, there is a chance of rain later on this afternoon. And again, that's why we have the earlier start here today. But we're glad you're all with us here this morning as White takes strike 3 called and Grippo gets him looking to begin the game. Here's the Berea Blue Sox lineup. Eric White, who just batted, is at first base. Darius Washington in left. Brady Maciak batting third in center. Andrew Kendrick at third. Johnny Nola is catching. Brendan Kraka is the DH. He's hitting 6th. Chuck Fleming is at short batting 7th. Rob Jackman batting 8th at 2nd. And Brady Pushmayer is in right field as there's a strike to Darius Washington. Pushmeyer. Again, we're deciphering handwriting once again.
You think that's bad? I did a youth event last week, and a bunch of 13-year-olds had to write their names and stuff. And
oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. It was way worse than that.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Washington on 3 straight consecutive strikeouts by Grippo to open the contest.
Yeah, Grippo's getting off to a good start here. He's throwing strikes. He's around the zone.
Dan Carter's in left. Michael Girolamo is in center. John DiGirolamo is in right for the Hackensack Trost. Cisco Ramirez at third. Rich Goulad at short. Nick Urbanovich is at second. Michael Karsich at first. And catching is Lutz for Grippo. Bouncer to second. And Urbanovich, he throws out Maciak. And Berea goes down very quickly. 1-2-3 in the top half of the first. We'll head to the bottom half. Hackensack coming to bat.
You insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
And welcome back to North Central College, Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville. Bottom of the first. Berea went down in order, and now we'll see the Hackensack Trojans come to bat under their coach, Butch Bellinger. Jake Lutz will lead off. He's catching. Rich Goulad batting second at short. Cisco Ramirez hitting third, playing third. Dan Carter in the cleanup spot in left. Justin Gripple will pitch and beat at DH. He'll hit fifth. Michael Girolamo is batting sixth in center. Nick Urbanovich is hitting seventh, playing second. Michael Karsich hitting eighth at first. And John DiGirolamo in right. That is the lineup for the Hackensack Trojans as they'll face Alex Sir Lewis for the Berea Blue Sox. And that one driven in the air to center field. It is playable and caught out in center field by Brady Maciak for out number one. Well, they're coming out swinging early, both of these teams.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging. The pitchers are throwing strikes, so...
Here's Rich Goulad, the shortstop. Hackensack in their gold tops. We saw them in the blue yesterday. And the Berea Blue Sox are in their navy blue. We had the powder blue versus powder blue yesterday when they took on the South Bend Royals.
Yeah, the inter-squad scrimmage.
That pitch is low and away, counts even at one.
It's always nice when you can tell the teams apart. Yeah,
yeah, it's much more distinctive here this morning. Off the end of the bat, he fouls that one out of play off to the right. Again, Zimmerman Stadium, fair playing dimensions, 330 down the lines, 370 to the power alleys, 403 to dead center. Grass surface, plenty of foul ground here at this facility. That one fisted in the left field. It's going to fall in for a base hit. And Rich Goulad gets the first hit of the game, a soft single out the left field. Kind of fought that one off and got enough on it to get it in play and has the first hit of the game. So now here's Cisco Ramirez, the third baseman. Right-handed hitter standing in. And he's first pitch swinging and fouls it out of play. But again, this Pool C, they were the last pool to get going. They all played twice yesterday, and they're the first pool that's going to end.
Yeah, right.
Kind of funny how that one works
okay.
out.
That's okay.
But simultaneous games, South Bend Royals, Addison Braves are playing over at Legion Field, Lee Fund Stadium, and Carroll Stream, the Wheaton College facility. And we'll update you on that game throughout the morning. But again, you can watch it, separate stream link on WNYAthletics, and toggle back and forth between both venues. That pitch fouled back and out of play.
Where do they put the organ?
You know, there's a lot of room in this press box here. They even found a small hospitality room today, I was told. Slow roller, and
How small?
he broke the bat, I believe, and yeah, it's gonna get a new Warp Club. Will Cisco Ramirez has a count of a ball and 2 strikes. Again, they play with the real thing, unlike college with the aluminum bats. Runner at first, 1 out, bottom of the first. Again, we are scheduled to go 7 innings. Once we get to elimination play, it will be 9 innings. And he finds the hole in right field, a base hit for Ramirez. First to third goes Rich Goulad. The throw is offline. Ramirez will stay at first, but the Hackensack Trolls, they have something going here now. Tim, first and third, 1 out.
Yeah, they do. Again, the batter going with the pitch to the opposite field. You can't defend that if you hit the hole.
And again, I think they also kind of caught the Berea second baseman shifting there, Rob Jackman, and you think he was going to shift to try and cover second on contact, and then the hole again vacated, and a perfect spot for Ramirez.
Yep.
Dan Carter at the plate takes ball 1, the cleanup man in the Hackensack Trust lineup. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Again, the Trost, as we talked about, we did their game yesterday when they lost to the South Bend Royals 6-5, but they were able to rally and beat the Braves 4-2. Now we got a run down here. Throw a home. Runner will try and score. Did he get the foot in? No, he didn't. He's out at the plate. And that's that bit of cat and mouse with the first and third situation. Runner at third took off. Throws cut off. They let the man steal second. Goulad tried to break for home, and he got cut down at the plate.
Yeah, let's take that one, Tim.
Again, these have been very unique situations throughout the last couple of days. Some catchers have decided not to throw. Some do throw, and this time it was well defended by the Berea Blue Sox as you see Goulad get cut down. I thought he may have gotten that foot in there, but the tag was on first. 1-1 to count. Still a hit can drive in a run. Fly ball, right field. It is playable and caught in right by Brady Pushmeyer to retire the side. Well, Hackensack had a good opportunity, but they run out of it with the base running. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the second inning. No score.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney, Matt Gardner on the camera. Great to have you with us all week long here on WNYAthletics. We headed to second inning, scoreless game. Again, this is Pool C of this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. Berea Blue Sox are 0-2 in pool play thus far. The Hackensack Trost are 1-1. So Berea pretty much trying to play spoilers. This is likely their final game, the runners-up from last year. Ball one to Andrew Kendrick, who leads off the second for the Blue Sox. They went down quietly in order in the first inning. Inside-out swing. This may stay in play. It did, but the catcher, Jake Lutz, unable to get there. It's early in the morning. We have a lot in the bag for you all today. First of three, after we had our quadruple marathon yesterday, we got out of here just about 9:45, and back here bright and early to bring you the action again. Games were pushed up an hour and a half because of the weather. As you see, it's a little more cloudy today, but still very comfortable outside.
I'm looking at that big iPad with all the tunes on it. That's the organ. We found the organ.
There you go. Pitch is up and in, ball two. Yeah, we brought the pipe organ over from the United Center, where we got Nancy Faust came over out of retirement, the White Sox organist.
We had to carry it through the parking lot because they wouldn't let us in.
Yeah, we couldn't get in the lot, is correct. That one popped up, foul ground. The first baseman, Michael Karsich, has it for out number one as Kendrick is retired. I don't know what they're doing. Are they doing like a little construction project or something?
No, they're planning on sealing the parking lot today.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, they picked a convenient day to do it.
yeah, they did.
I was like, we couldn't get in, and we had to make the lap around campus to get here.
Yep.
Here's Johnny Nola, the catcher. They just want us to take a nice stroll around downtown Naperville. Curveball, it missed inside, 1-1. We even got the radar gun out to charge of it and had no problem. 2 up, 2 down as Nola's retired. So here's Brendan Croca, the DH. Grippo's first offering is a strike. Again, we'll have 3 games today, and then we'll have the single elimination tournament beginning tomorrow. Strike 2 call. Again, we'll keep our fingers crossed the weather will hold up because there is rain in the forecast as well tomorrow. But we'll play it by ear if we get any updates on any schedule adjustments as we had today. 1-2. Over the outside corner, strike 3 called. And Croca goes down looking. Third strikeout for Justin Grippo. 6 up, 6 down for him so far.
Yeah.
We'll head to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to Naperville, Illinois. Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney, bottom of the second, no score. We do have an update from Legion Field in Carroll Stream. The South Bend Royals have a 2-0 lead on the Addison Braves. And again, South Bend a win by them, and they would clinch Pool C and punch their ticket to the 6-team single elimination tournament tomorrow. And Addison, of course, 1-1. It would put them in a bind if they lose that game. So, because they're 1-2 may not be enough. Here's Justin Grippo. Again, he's pitching. Also going to be in the DH spot. Facing Alex Sir Lewis. That pitch is popped up on the infield, and the catcher should have a play on it, and he does, making the play behind the plate, Johnny Nola for out number 1.
People don't know how difficult that play is by the catcher.
And then especially when you have the breeze, first he has to turn back around, get the mask off, locate the ball, especially in these cloudy skies, and then usually depending on the breeze, that ball can kind of have that little late back tail, and he has to backpedal and try and stay with it, but he did a good job, as you said.
And what people don't realize is that ball, when it goes up in the air like that, it goes away from you and then it comes down towards you, like in an arc. So a lot of catchers misjudge where that ball is going to meet them when it comes down in the field. Usually it's behind them because they'll overrun the ball.
Michael DiGirolamo, the batter, count of 1-2.
And the other reason why that particular play is so difficult because you can't really practice it unless you got a coach that can hit a fungo up in the air behind you. They try, but it's very hard.
That's high ball, too, and really hard to simulate kind of slinging the ball up in the air to kind of have that similar motion as well. And the count now runs full to Michael DiGirolamo. Again, we have the whole group of the DiGirolamos with us. Michael and John are in the lineup today. Steven and Luca will be coming in off the bench as Michael DiGirolamo draws a one-out walk.
Second baseman, number 10, Nick Urbanovich.
So now here's Nick Urbanovich, the second baseman. Again, the forecast looks like we're good early on. It looks like the percentages of rain increase as we get into the early afternoon, and we'll keep our fingers crossed that the precipitation could hold off long enough to get the games in. They had to make an announcement to the team just to kind of ask them to get off the field quickly in between innings. As soon as the game ends, kind of get out of the dugout. Don't charismate too long. And there's a grounder to first. 3-6 is all they'll get. They'll get the force out over at short to get Michael DiGirolamo out. And Urbanovich is aboard on a fielder's choice.
First baseman.
Yeah, I did check the radar this morning, and it is coming. Looks like a front coming through from the west. Looked like around 130.
Yep, that's kind of what it's looking like. And again, we'll have, after this game, Wave 2 of the action will begin at noon Central, and then we're scheduled to go with our final portion of games beginning at 2:30. And again, it's a little bit interesting because we're going to have the conclusion of Pool B here, and they're going to play back-to-back. They're not going to have the pool games go on simultaneous, which I thought was a little bit interesting, and the same thing for Pool A. But right now we have Pool C going on simultaneously here, so you kind of now know what the outcome is. So the two pairs that play in that final set of games at 2:30, they're going to have a good idea what they need to do. That one lined the left, and a nice diving grab made. I think he hung on to it. He did. Nice grab out there in left field by Darius Washington. And that retires Karsich and the Trost in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. We'll head to the third inning. We remain scoreless.
Why don't we look into Legion, see what's going on there, Tim?
All right, we'll check the action out over there again. South Bend Royals, Addison Braves. South Bend Royals, a win by them. They win the pool. and they'll advance to the single elimination tournament tomorrow. Obviously, they won't know their seed yet, but again, the top 2 will get by. So them being unbeaten would put them in a good spot, and then that's when you get all the other scenarios, runs, and things of that nature put in play. But as you see, they have an early 2-0 lead on the Addison Braves, and Braves are going to need to rally in that one if they look to have a shot to advance, because I don't think 1 and 2 is going to be enough.
Yeah, I hope the teams that are usually here, Lombard, Beecher, Diesel, I hope those teams do not take this South Bend team lightly.
No, and you talked about it as they're going to break out there, but it's still a 2-0 game. But you picked up on them right away just watching them warm up, Tim, that you said this looks like this team is a serious looking group right there, and they showed it. I mean, they had the battle and they fought Hackensack. They rallied in the mid portion of the game to take the lead, and then you go and knock off Addison pretty much in their own backyard, and they've that's what they're trying to do right now. But obviously we saw what they did against Berea when they played as well. We had both of their games yesterday. They pretty much were able to kind of put a stranglehold on that game, but they looked very solid, and they're one of 3 unbeaten teams remaining as Chuck Fleming takes the ball to open the third. So you have the Lombard Orioles still unbeaten, Beecher Muskies unbeaten, and the South Bend Royals are in action now. Those are the 3 remaining unbeaten teams of the tournament. And basically all are in the driver's seat. All they all have to do is win their games, and they'll win the pool. And then it's just going to be a matter of the seeding, and hopefully we'll have an idea where the seeding will be by the time we're done, because last year we had some extra math to kind of figure out that last spot in particular.
There's always a little wrinkle that nobody knows about when it comes to these in any tournament.
Well, the booth next door will have a lot of the answers for us, hopefully around 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's foul just past third. And the count now full to Chuck Fleming, the shortstop. Hackensack Trost, they have the only 2 hits of the ball game. Over the outside corner, strike 3 called, and Grippo has been very good early on. 7 up, 7 down. He has now struck out 4.
Number 23, Rob Jackman.
So here's Rob Jackman, the second baseman. We didn't see him in action in the game we called yesterday. He'll get to start out at second base today. Fastball just missed. But this Berea team were the runners-up last year, the national runners-up. They lost to Beecher 10-6 in the championship game. And we said they would come out, probably play with some pride today, likely their final game. It would take a lot of crazy scenarios for, I think, a 1-2 team to get in at this point. As there's a strike, I think there has to be a few upsets to make that happen. But
yeah, that would require a lot of things to happen. But, you never know. You play the game, you do what you can do.
And finish out strong. Grounder to short. Nicely done. Goulart over to first to throw out Jackman for the second out.
Number 5, Brady Pushmeyer.
So here's Brady Pushmeyer, the right fielder. Two outs, nobody on here in the top of the third inning. And did he go around? He did, strike 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Grippo has done a great job keeping these Berea Blue Sox off balance and looking for strikeout number 5. And he'll get it. I thought he had it. He was walking off the field. I thought that was great. Oh, my. That must have been low. He was going off the mound, and from up here, that looked like a pretty good pitch. So he'll try again. And he got him.
Yeah.
Man, he's been impressive. 5 strikeouts for Grippo. 9 up, 9 down. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. We are still scoreless from Naperville.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. You headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Scoreless affair thus far. John DiGirolamo will lead things off for the Hackensack Trost. Squares the bunt and takes a strike. 9-1 and 2 in the order to face Alex Sir Lewis for the Berea Blue Sox. That pitch fouled out of play. Again, Hackensack, they come in 1-1 in pool play. Berea 0-2. They're likely eliminated, so they're looking to play spoiler. Hackensack looking to win to possibly position themselves to get in. A bouncer to 3rd, and that is played by Kendrick over to first in time to retire John DiGirolamo.
Catcher, number 33, Jake Lutz.
I don't think there's an avenue for Hackensack to win the pool. But again, there's some crazy math. Again, the only way they have a shot is unless there's that 3-way tie we talked about.
Yeah.
But right now, South Bend Royals lead the Addison Braves. There's a bunt popped up, and it is caught by the catcher, Johnny Nola, for out number 2.
Number 6, Rich Goulart.
Gotta love when that's that easy.
Yeah. For a moment, I thought he might try and go for the barehanded catch. 2 up, 2 down. Now here's Rich Goulart, the shortstop. He's first pitch swinging. Fly ball to right, down the line. This is playable. In foul territory, making the catch is Brady Pushmeyer to retire the side. 1, 2, 3, nothing across. We're moving right along thus far. After 3, we are scoreless, and we're going to give you all a live look in on what's happening in Carroll Stream. And if my eyes are correct, it looks like the South Bend Royals have added another run on the board.
Yep, 3-0 South Bend.
So if that holds, the South Bend Royals will win the pool, and that would really put Hackensack in a good situation if they could win this game. Finish 2-1 would clinch them second in the pool. Second in the pool does not guarantee you a spot in the elimination round, but it gives you a good shot.
Yeah.
It gives you a good shot.
think if you're in the mindset of just taking care of your own business,
And really,
you got to step ahead.
yep, and really at this point, Hackensack, they just play the game here, and whatever happens in Carroll Stream happens. But I think they probably have to believe if they win, being 2-1, it should at least it gives you a chance.
Right.
And again, if that result holds, the South Bend Royals will win Pool C. And that will be the one thing that we'll know outright for certain.
Right.
But we'll have a couple of interesting games ahead. I think our next game, Tim, at noon, I think we're looking forward to that one. Again, we're going to be focusing on Pool B the rest of the day after this one concludes. Carroll Stream will have the conclusion of Pool A. Lombard Orioles, Chicago Clout, our next one here at noon. That one should be a very interesting contest. The Orioles have kind of done their thing. They've won their 2 games, as I think many may have expected. And then the Clout, after a bad performance in their opener, they came back in a big way for a 19-1 win over the Fort Wayne Blues yesterday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. That should be a slugfest. They probably, I know they know each other. They probably don't like each other.
And that will be our game at noon Central, 1 Eastern. And depending on the pace of this one, we'll play it by ear if there's any adjustments with time. But I know the key is to get things moving along as quickly as we can. And both of these teams have done the part so far for 3 scoreless innings. Swing and a miss. The count's 1-1. Eric White, he struck out his first time up. Justin Grippo has struck out 5 thus far. And that one fouled out of play. Radar Gun had that pitch at 78 miles an hour. But he's mixed it up well, his Grippo. The wind in the pitch is popped up, fouling out of play. That one at 82 miles an hour.
Got a license for that gun?
Here's the pitch. Off the end of the bat, soft fly ball. Charging in from left and making a basket catch. Dan Carter, did he hang on to it? Yes, he did. What a play.
Fielder number 22.
From here, I thought he caught it cleanly, but I wanted to wait for the umpire to make the final indication. But look at that effort there. He had to cover some ground to get there.
Yes, he did.
Fine defensive play by Carter. Here's Darius Washington. He was a strikeout victim his first time up. And he takes the ball low. And one of the rare wild ones. Haven't seen many of those from Grippo, but it doesn't matter when no one's on base. Again, pretty much a must-win for Hackensack if they have a chance to advance, because it looks like unless the Braves can rally in Carroll Stream, it is early, but it's looking good for the South Bend Royals that they may be in position to win Group C. 2-1 to count. That one low, ball 3. Infield back all the way around, outfield straight away and deep. And he pops that one back and out of play. Well, I think Matt's going to get more steps today in addition to just running around to make sure things are operating here. Looks like he's going to be shagging foul balls as well.
He does it all.
Here's the payoff from Grippo. And he hit him. Well, that eliminates perfection for Grippo. Would have been ball 4 anyway, but it'll go as a hit by pitch.
Brady Maciak.
So here's Brady Maciak. He grounded out the second his first time up. So the first base runner of the game for the Berea Blue Sox here in the 4th inning with 1 out. Left-handed hitter is Maciek standing in. Hackensack looking for the double play ball. And that's a wild one that gets away. As Lutz couldn't quite grab it, Washington will advance to second. So a hit batter, wild pitch. And suddenly the game's potential first run is in scoring position for the Berea Blue Sox. And that pitch missed low for ball 2, and Grippo, who was just cruising along, has all of a sudden hit a little bit of a minor road bump here, like us getting into the parking lot. We'll see if he can work around it. Fastball strike. That's line for a base hit. Washington around third. He's going to score. The ball was misplayed in center. Throw to second, not in time. And Maciek drives in the first run of the game, the first hit of the game for the Berea Blue Sox, and they have a 1-0 lead.
Number 28, Andrew Kendrick.
I'll give him a single, but an error on the center fielder for mishandling the ball. That allowed Maciek to take second base. But Washington he had the green light all the way from third, and he was going to head home no matter what. And the hit batter leads to a run. There's a strike to Kendrick.
Nice piece of hitting here. Up goes Oppo.
Yeah, solid hit the left center. And then that bobble in the outfield allowed, and there's another hit batter as that bobble allowed Maciek to take second, and now all of a sudden things have kind of gone on heels here for Grippo.
1 out, first and second. You got to take a deep breath and regroup here. Obviously, a little adversity for Grippo. Hasn't had through the first 3 innings. Was cruising right along, and all of a sudden,
yeah, well, he just seemed like he just kind of suddenly just lost the zone here. These last 3 batters. Addison Braves have made a little bit of a rally. They put a couple on the board. It's now a 3-2 game out there in Carroll Stream. And again, Hackensack, they're going to need to win this game to have a chance. So them trailing right now, not good news for them, but maybe some good news for some other teams. There's a base hit to left. Rounding thirds, Maciek. The throw is cut off. He'll score. It's 2-0. Berea. Johnny Nola, the RBI.
Number 3.
Well, last year's national runners-up, Tim, they're showing some pride right now.
Yeah, they're right now they're a dangerous team. Hackensack, they're not taking them lightly, but they're going to run on everything. They got nothing to lose.
Butch Bellinger, their player manager, he hasn't played yet, but he is managing them and could play if he wanted to, but he's going to try and settle down Grippo, who retired the first 10 batters of the game, and now the last 4 have reached base. Now I'll start with the hit by pitch.
Yep.
To Washington. He advanced to second on a wild pitch during Brady Maciek's at bat. Maciek singled to drive him home. Advanced to second on a missed play in center. Kendrick got hit by a pitch, put runners at first and second for Nola, who moments ago just drove in Maciek with an RBI single. So we're back to where we started, first and second, 1 out. 2 runs are in, and Brendan Croca, the DH, is the batter. And he takes low for a ball. Grippo now at 57 pitches. Croca was able to check his swing. They'll appeal. They said he went around. And the count is 1-1. Curveball and a slow ball, 2. But again, we're in Pool C, simultaneous action going on here in Naperville and in Carroll Stream at Legion Field. Pitch fouled back. The count's even at 2. Again, Berea looking to potentially play spoiler here and take away any chance for Hackensack to advance. Off the end of the bat, that one fouled out of play. Now just say if this result holds and Addison comes back to beat the South Bend Royals, you can have both of those teams being 2-1, and I don't have all the rules in front of me, but I would assume head-to-head would factor in to determine who wins the pool with Addison, if Addison could beat the Royals head-to-head.
I thought I heard that was not a primary tiebreaker.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Well,
could be wrong.
You would think maybe in some pool play that would be common sense amongst 2 teams, but you never know. We'll find out more as we go along as Croca strikes out.
Yeah, generally in pool play, if you have more than one team tied, they kind of throw head-to-head down the line because.
Yeah, but I'm saying now in this case, if Berea can hang on and win this game,
Berea.
They would be 1-2. Hackensack would be 1-2, and if Addison can rally to beat the Royals, they'll both finish 2-1.
Yeah,
and the Braves would have beaten the Royals if they can rally. That scenario is, I think, potentially in play now with the Royals lead down to 1 out there in Carroll Stream.
Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood you. That makes sense.
Fleming, the batter. We've been doing a lot of math to figure out all these scenarios here because there's a lot of them in this pool. Soft liner to short, and Goulard's there to make the catch to retire the side. But a good inning for the Berea Blue Sox after they couldn't do a thing the first 3 innings against Justin Grippo. They scored 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Berea Blue Sox 2 and the Hackensack Trost nothing. Out of it.
I wouldn't want to be the math person.
Welcome back to Naperville. We continue to do some math here during the break, but it's that's why I like when both pool games are simultaneous, because then we can kind of have this fun and figure out these scenarios. The last 2 games, it's going to be cut and dry. We should have an idea either way what outcome would happen. This is kind of fun when one game turns at the other venue, and we see what happens here, how things can change live in the standings. Well, I'm just surprised they didn't have the pool split at the other two fields. But, we're not the schedule makers, but that's how they ended up doing it. But this way, I think it's a lot of fun when we see the pool end live and everyone's playing at once.
Yeah, I would agree.
But we'll keep you all updated there at Legion Field. But it looks like Addison has gotten back in that game. And here, Berea looked like they couldn't do a thing to start, and now they have a 2-0 lead. Cisco Ramirez leading things off for the Trost. Ramirez, Carter, and Grippo, 3, 4, and 5 to face Alex Sir Lewis, who suddenly has a 2-0 lead to work with. That one grounded foul past third. And also we talked about how impressive Grippo was to start, but Sir Lewis, he's been steady and strong here for the Berea Blue Sox. He did allow the 2 hits in the first inning, but the base running by Hackensack got him out of trouble when they had first and third one out and tried to kind of play the cat and mouse game on the bases with the man stealing second and the runner from third trying to break for home. And Berea played that nicely, kept the run off the board, and now they have a lead.
Well, the thing both pitchers had in common through the first 3 innings was that they were throwing strikes. They were in the zone. Grippo kind of got a little away from that, so it cost them.
Yep, you're right. He had that basically a wild sequence with those 3 batters, and Berea made him pay.
Now, Sir Lewis is he's got a full count here.
That one hit down the line toward left, but out of play.
It might have been ball 4.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Ramirez singled his first time up, and he's swinging again. Fouls that one straight back and out of play. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about our cars getting damaged today from any foul balls. I guess they just want to ensure nothing happened to us today.
Yep. The parking lot's empty down here, at least. Well, a few cars. Guess
Foul
they
ball.
did open it up.
I could have parked by the Burger King we went to yesterday and walked on over. Count remains full. Ramirez has battled in this at bat and earns, I think that should be ball 4.
It's ball 4. No, it's ball 4.
It is ball 4. I think the umpire got thrown off because the board had 2 and 2 for a while, but Game Changer had 3 and 2. We had 3 and 2, and
yeah, definitely.
It was ball 4, and
Number 4.
I think the umpire was kind of went off the scoreboard for a moment, but now everyone was in agreement at the end that was actually ball 4. So Ramirez the leadoff walk, and here's Dan Carter, the left fielder. And we've seen these leadoff walks hurt teams as well these couple days. There's a strike to Carter. He flied out the right his first time up. We are scheduled to go 7. Again, pool play. Games are 7 innings in length. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Once we get into tomorrow's elimination round, those games will be 9 innings. That last pitch was at 79 for Sir Lewis. The 0-2 fouled out of play. Looks like he's been clocking pretty consistently in the upper 70s. That one's 78.
It's up there.
Fouled at the plate. But now he's in a good spot working ahead here in the count. Hackensack looking to answer after giving 2 runs in the top half of the frame. That one just missed. 1-2. off the end of the bat. That one fouled out of play. We got a lot of the kids here at the ballpark today. Looks like they're making time by doing some artwork on the cement with the chalk.
Nice. What are they drawing? I can't see.
Looks like one's a heart. There's that one toward foul territory, out of play. The one young lady's drawing an airplane. Kind of, they have those little stencils to fill them in. I'll give them some paint. They can put them on the grass.
I don't think Matt would like that.
I know he wouldn't. That's why.
Get off my lawn.
No, we got a World Series stencil. They can just, we can get them going. They probably would enjoy that. That one fouled out of play, but Carter, he's battling in this at bat, 1 and 2. How about they're down there enjoying themselves?
First two batters of the inning has gone deep in the count.
And that one popped up. Shallow right.
Tough one.
And making the play is Brady Pushmeyer for out number 1. Washington in left, Maciak in center, Pushmeyer in right, Kendricks at third, Chuck Fleming at short, Rob Jackman at second, Eric White is at first, Johnny Nola catching for Alex Sir Lewis, the defensive alignment for the Berea Blue Sox. Justin Grippo trying to help his own cause here. And he takes ball 1. Grippo popped out to the catcher Nola, his first time up. Takes low for ball 2. Fastball high, and it's 3-0. Grippo, now Sir Lewis, now at 55 pitches this morning. And there's a good pitch right there for a strike. Facing his counterpart on the mound today, Justin Grippo. Throw to first, and the runner is back. That's right down the plate. Good pitch, strike 2. Cisco Ramirez led off with the walk. Still at first, 1 out. That one popped up the right. Pushmeyer is there, a few steps to his left. The wind kind of gave it a little late carry, but he's able to catch it cleanly for out number 2.
Center fielder number 17, Michael DiGirolamo.
Well, Sir Lewis, so far, working around that leadoff walk. Couple flyouts to right. And now here's Michael DiGirolamo. He walked his first time up. And takes a strike over the outside corner. Knee-high strike, 0-2. So this would be big for Berea to consolidate this inning, getting the 2 runs. And that one just missed outside. He scored 2 in the top of the inning. Want your pitcher to put a 0 on the board, consolidate that inning, carry the momentum for your offense into the 5th. Good save there behind the plate by Nola. 2-2 to count. Sir Lewis ready. And the pitch. He got him swinging. His first strikeout of the game. As Michael DiGirolamo goes down swinging, And Sir Lewis did a good job. He worked around the leadoff walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. We'll head to the 5th inning. The Berea Blue Sox 2 and the Hackensack Trost nothing here on WNY Athletics.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Blue Sox.
Welcome back to Naperville.
Jackman.
Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney, Matt Gardner on the camera. Thank you for joining us here all week long on WNY Athletics for our coverage of this Charles M. Blackburn NABF Major Division World Series. It's a 2-0 lead for the Berea Blue Sox here in the top of the 5th. They're at the plate. First pitch is a ball to Rob Jackman. Pool C. We do have an update from Legion Field and Carroll Stream, as the South Bend Royals have now answered back. They've tacked on 3 runs, and they have a 6-2 lead on the Addison Braves. They're in the top of the 4th inning. Again, the South Bend Royals win, and they win Pool C outright. 3-0 here to count to Jackman. If this result holds, then you have the other potential scenario that you can have 3 teams at 1-2 in this pool. And depending on what happens in the other pools, again, 1 and 2 might be a lot to get in, but maybe one could sneak in if there's some upsets.
Well,
Right fielder.
the numbers would say the
Number
more
5,
1 and 2
Ray
teams there are,
Bushmeyer.
the better the chance of one of them getting in. Right?
That is true. You got 12 teams in the field, and 6 of them will be eliminated today.
Right.
So, but if you got a lot of them at 1 and 2, and they have to figure out one spot for that, good luck with that math.
Yeah.
Bushmeyer at the plate takes a ball. It got away briefly from Lutz, but he's able to corral it, and Jackman not able to advance at first. Ball 2. And Grippo, who was untouchable through 3, has had some control issues these last couple of innings. Fires a 2-0 strike, and it's 2-1. There's a base hit to left field. Pushman, a solid single to left, and the Berea Blue Sox have first and second, nobody out.
First baseman number 49, Eric White.
So back to the top of the order. Eric White 0 for 2, flied out the left his last time up. I was kind of thinking maybe he could bunt in this situation, but he didn't show any indication that he would off that first pitch. I would think this would be a good spot to bunt, but he's going to swing away, it appears, and he takes a strike. I don't know what you think about that, Tim, but I kind of thought maybe leadoff man, he probably could be a guy that could lay down a bunt, move the men over, set it up for the big hitters in the order, but they're going to let Eric White swing away. And he fouls it back and out of play, but we'll see how this all plays out.
Yeah, I think being winless in the tournament might determine their MO here.
Because Hackensack thought at the moment, to start, but now they've pushed the corner men back now at first and third respectively.
Yeah, Beret's playing a little different than they probably would if they were 1-1 or 2-0 right now.
He checked his swing. The ball got into the dirt, and the runners will advance. They will appeal to the infield umpire, and over at second, they said White did hold up ball 2. Again, that kind of bounced in the dirt. I don't know if also caught a piece of the umpire as well as that one bounded away, but the runners still were able to move over. As we now learned yesterday, the umpires are part of the field of play. But they've done a good job, and we, of course, had Chris Viverito up here for the last 2 games last night, and it was good to have Chris also to kind of help us talk about some of the calls. So we had a couple of calls that kind of needed some clarification, which we knew about up here, but it was good for him to break down some of the rulings that the crews had during the couple games we had last night. And Chris has done a good job coordinating the umpires for this event. And a lot of umpires that done some D1 NCAA work have been here. 2-2 to count. And also having to get the umpires shifted around with the scheduling as well.
So we're going to take a look at that check swing again real quick.
Okay. We got a 2-2 pitch coming up.
After this pitch.
That one popped up to center. Michael DiGirolamo has it, tagging from third, but now holding up at third is Jackman. A good throw by DiGirolamo as White is retired. But we'll take a look at that pitch because it was a pretty interesting sequence. I don't know if did it catch a piece of the umpire as well. We'll see. But I think the swing it looked like he may have checked. Ball got away, and I think it caught a piece of the umpire. Everyone just hesitated. But wisely, the runners for Berea were able to advance a base. But it looked like it was a check swing from here.
Yeah.
They did appeal, and the infield umpire said that he did hold up. There was really no argument from anyone on the Berea side or the Hackensack side, either way.
Our guy Matt here wanted that video for umpire training purposes, I believe.
Okay. Bounder, foul, past third. Darius Washington, the batter, was the first man to reach base against Justin Grippo after he retired the first 10 men he faced. Washington got hit by a pitch in the fourth with 1 out and eventually scored the game's first run. Berea played at 2 in that inning, and a chance here to add more here in the fifth. Second and third, 1 out. 0-1 to count to Washington.
I think it's 1-1 actually.
Thank you. Washington hits it in the air to left. Dan Carter comes in, makes the catch, and it was too shallow again. Runner does not tag. Carter gets it into the plate, and Grippo, as the pitcher, as he should, was there to back up the throw. But again, you're not going to go on that one. That was hit too shallow. So 2 shallow fly balls have kept the runners at second and third for Berea, and it's up to Brady Masiak if they look to score.
Yeah, curious why he actually made that throw to home, but runner definitely was not tagging up.
Masiak had the RBI single. He had the first hit of the game off of Grippo, which drove in Washington in the fourth. And he may do it again. He will to hit the left field. Carter misplayed it, had a late break. 2 runs will score. Sliding into third with a triple is Masiak, and it's 4-0 Berea Blue Sox. I think Carter there in left got caught in between, not knowing it would be a line drive, or would it hang up high enough to would it drop in front of him, or would it hang up high enough, and he just got caught in no man's land there, and the ball got by him all the way to the wall, and both runs scored easily, but that allowed Masiak, instead of maybe having a single, turned into a triple. Pitch foul out of play by Andrew Kendrick.
There's a replay.
Another look at it. I mean, from our angle, it looked like a good hit, but I could see maybe why Carter may have gotten confused, because when you first saw it off the bat, it looked like it might be a line drive that could drop in front of him, and then it carried a little bit more than he expected, and then it ended up being a good 3-4 feet to his right. Kendrick at the plate, 0 for 1, got hit by a pitch his last time up. So it's 4-0 Berea, looking for their first win of this tournament, and maybe a slim chance of staying alive depending on the other scenarios. Because right now, if Addison continues to lose their game, and this result holds, you can have 3 teams in this pool finish 1 and 2. But remember, the second place finisher does not automatically qualify to the elimination tournament. Fly ball to right, and John DiGirolamo is there to make the catch to end the inning. But 2 more runs on the board for the Berea Blue Sox. On 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's Berea 4 and Hackensack nothing.
Let's send it over to Legion here. Still 6-2, bottom of 4.
And again, if that result holds, the South Bend Royals will win Pool C. They came in 2-0 in pool play. The Addison Braves 1-1. So if both scores at each venue hold as they stand, you would have the South Bend Royals clinch a spot in the elimination tournament by winning Pool C at 3-0, and then the remaining 3 teams, the Addison Braves, Hackensack Tros, and the Berea Blue Sox would all finish at 1 and 2, and then they would just have to do the tiebreaker math to see if they're in a position to be one of the 3 non-pool winners to qualify. But obviously, if there's a couple of second-place teams that finish 2 and 1, that would make their odds of advancing slimmer.
Well, it's funny. All 3 pool divisions are in the same boat. There's 1 team at 2-0, 2 teams at 1-1, and 1 team at 0-2. They're all the same.
Yep.
So, how interesting would it be if,
and the funny thing is that the 2-0 teams are all playing one of the teams that are 1-1. So you don't really have a 2-0, 0-2 matchup. You say, hey, well, that should be a given. That should be, you're going to be 3-0. Right. So it really can cause a lot of, as we said, a lot of chaos. But as you said earlier, Tim, if you do your part and win, it just makes your life much easier. And South Bend looks like they're going to do that on their end.
Right.
it appears we may have a new pitcher here for the Berea Blue Sox. We're going to take a peek here if we can. If we see his number, if he turns around, number 40. Of course, the one lineup card they gave us doesn't have all of their replacements. So we'll pull it up here for you. Nick Urbanovich will lead it off, but we'll give you the picture here for them momentarily. Number 40 is Austin Hunter.
Blue Sox is Hunter.
Austin Hunter.
Austin Hunter.
He's the new pitcher. So Alex Sir Lewis with the first 4 innings. And now it's Hunter working with the 4-0 lead. Grounder to second. Jackman has it over the first in time to retire Urbanovich for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
First baseman we're going to do Michael Karchich.
So now here's Michael Karchich, the first baseman. He lined to left his first time up. First pitch, just missed high, ball 1. Again, if Hackensack can rally, they can finish 2-1 in the pool, which would put them in a good spot, potentially. That pitch, just under 79 miles an hour, 2-0 to count. Pitch fouled out of play. But again, Berea, they had a tough 2 opening games to begin pool play. Their pitching just wasn't there the first 2 games, but this morning it's been a much different story thus far. 3-1 to count. Again, they gave up 13 to the Addison Braves yesterday. And in the game we did, South Bend Royals put 8 on the board, and they've shut out this Hackensack Tro squad so far. Popped up, down the line and right. First baseman, foul territory. Karchich makes the catch. Correction, that was Eric White who makes the catch for out number 2.
Right fielder, number 5, John DiGirolamo.
So here's John DiGirolamo. Grounded out to third, his only time up. And again, another opportunity for the Blue Sox to consolidate another inning.
Yeah.
You put 2 on the board again, have your guy on the mound. This time it's Austin Hunter. Put a quick 0 on the board, and then get your bats back up and carry over the momentum. I mean, they've pretty much have done it perfectly to a T these last couple innings. Put 2 on the board in the top of the 4th, 0 on the board in the bottom half, scored 2 in the top of the 5th, and looking to consolidate once again. 1-1.
I wonder if they're talking about the same scenarios we are in their dugout.
And that's why I like when the games are split at both fields in the same pool, because I can imagine they're either watching on WNYAthletics on their smartphones in the dugout, watching the live stream, or following it on Game Changer.
Yeah.
They have to be kind of wondering the same thing, and then you kind of go through all the math and figure it out. But, you know, it's quite a scenario that could unfold here, as that one's popped up left side. Long run. Who's going to get it? Nice backhanded grab by Andrew Kendrick. Did he hang on to it? He did not.
Yep.
Umpire said he trapped it at the end. But what an effort that was. He made the backhanded attempt, but could not hold on. And as we talked about, there's a lot of foul ground here to cover.
Here's a
This is a great effort. Yeah. His back was towards us, so he must have trapped it at the end.
yeah, just off his glove and underneath him.
Time called by the home plate umpire. Because you heard the crowd reaction, because they were cheering as if they as well. We all thought he had it, but again, at the end, could not. But Berea's going to get out of it anyway. Grounder to second, and Jackman will throw out John DiGirolamo, and 1, 2, 3 go to Trost in the fifth. So they do consolidate the inning again. We'll head to the sixth. The Berea Blue Sox 4, Hackensack Trost nothing. Back after this here on WNY Athletics. It looks like welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium, campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois. We head to the sixth inning. Berea Blue Sox have a 4-0 lead, and we have a brand new pitcher for the Hackensack Trost. It is Derek Bauerschmidt. We'll see him for the first time, and he'll face Johnny Nola to start the frame. 5, 6, and 7 in the order. And that one lined in the left center field for a base hit. And Berea, who couldn't do a thing for 3 innings, pretty much flipped the switch since the fourth. Leadoff man aboard. That's their 5th hit of the game. And now here's Brendan Croca, the DH. Croca has struck out twice, 0 for 2. And he's quickly behind 2-0. Taking a little bit off. Those couple pitches have been in the low 60s. And that one drops in for a strike, 2-1. bouncer past third and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Tim, Brea just seems like the sharper team tonight.
Yeah.
This morning. I don't know if
Well, Grippo came out really good and then just seemed like he kind of ran out some steam there in the fourth. Swing and a miss, and Croca goes down on strikes for out number 1.
Number 4.
But they're getting good pitching today, which they didn't get yesterday in the 2 games they played, and they probably wondered where that was yesterday, what they've seen from their pitching.
yeah.
Here's Chuck Fleming. He fouls the first pitch out of play. Fleming is 0 for 2. He lined out the short his last time up. But we saw them, as we've talked about doing their cup game yesterday, the run they made to get to the championship game a year ago, and they didn't quite. It's many of the same individuals on that team as that one hits Fleming, and there's first and second, 1 out. They have many of the same individuals from that team, so they can play. They just maybe didn't show their full potential yesterday, especially on the pitching side, but they've put it together here today. Will it be enough to help them move on?
Yeah.
That's the unknown question. It may not be enough. The odds are against them, but
2:30 game is moved up to 2 o'clock.
we've seen crazier things happen.
Just heard the 2:30 game is moved up to 2 o'clock.
So basically, that means we're going to start the next game 30 minutes as soon as this one ends. So right now we're approaching 11 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
And so if it is 30 minutes, I think if they have a chance to start a little bit before noon the next game, they will. Basically, that's what it comes down to.
Right.
But again, that rain's supposed to be coming around that 1:30, 2 o'clock windows. That one's popped up and caught by the first baseman, Karsich, and Jackman retired for the second out.
Fielder number 5, Brady Bushmeyer.
Yeah, we can say the last game will start at 2 o'clock, but the game in between has to cooperate to make that happen.
Exactly.
So, again, the stream will be continuous no matter what. So, ideally, the games will be 30 minutes in between no matter what the rest of the way, regardless of time, it sounds like.
Yeah.
There's a strike to Brady Bushmeyer. Bushmeyer 1 for 2, singled and scored his last time up. First and second, 2 outs here for Berea. They enjoy a 4-0 lead here in the top of the 6th inning. That one popped up. Back behind the plate. Lutz, the catcher, makes the play to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. And the Blue Sox continue to lead 4-0.
As soon as this game is over, we will start exactly 30 minutes after this game. So both teams. Sitting off the bottom of the sixth.
Look, Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, Tim McKinney. From Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. NABF Major Division Charles M. Blackburn World Series. Final day of pool play. We started with 12. We will be down to 6 at day's end. And these two teams trying to stay alive for a potential at-large spot of the remaining teams in the field, because it looks like, Tim, that the South Bend Royals are going to win the pool. They have an 8-2 lead now on the Addison Braves in the bottom of the 5th inning out at Legion Field in Carroll Stream.
Does look that way, Tim. So, all right, 3-0 versus 1-2 most likely for the rest of the pool.
And then if this result holds, both of these teams would finish 1-2 in pool play.
Yep. They got to hope a whole bunch of other teams finish 1-2.
Basically, that's what it comes down to. So no one will be officially eliminated just yet, but odds are a little more difficult for them to get through. But again, that's why those next set of games will be really interesting, as that's now 3-1 to Jake Lutz. Top of the order facing Austin Hunter, Lutz, Goulad, and Ramirez. Lutz 0 for 2 on the day. And a leadoff walk. Hackensack trying to rally.
Shortstop, number 6, Rich Goulad.
But our next game will be a good one. 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one here, we'll have the Lombard Orioles and the Chicago Clout. Lombard 2-0, the Clout 1-1. There's a strike. And then over at Legion, they got a good game as well. Beecher Muskies 2-0 against the Cleveland Marlins 1-1. There's a strike 0-2.
Would you compare the Lombard Clout game to like Original Six, Red Wings, Blackhawks, like old school? Two teams that know each other and don't like each other.
I think we can say that to a T. That may be 2, 5, 4, 3. It is double play. Beautifully turned by the Berea Blue Sox. Kendrick, the Jackman, the White, and there's 2 out and nobody on.
Number 7, Cisco Ramirez.
That's a tough one around the horn to turn, and they did it nicely.
Yeah, they did.
Well, that eliminates some of the trouble that Hunter had with the leadoff walk. Base is wiped clean, and here's Cisco Ramirez. But I think there's nothing better than rivalries and teams that, I guess you could say, when you see each other a lot, sometimes you get tired of one another. And those two will reunite again.
Yeah.
And again, that would be a good local Chicago area ball game, and it should be a lot of fun, that next one. But again, that Marlin Muskie game is going to be an interesting game, because Beecher, as we talked about last night, they really haven't overwhelmed everybody. They've just kind of stayed the course, do what they have to do, and how the Marlins how they will respond after that heartbreaking loss they had to Erie Buffalo yesterday, when they really could have put themselves in a position 2-0, winner takes all for the pool. They could still win the pool at 2-1, but depending on the outcomes of the other portion of the pool later on, it's not a guarantee.
Right.
1-2 now to count the Ramirez, but this next window of games will be very intriguing to watch and follow. And again, with the weather front rolling in, as soon as this game ends, they're going to try and get things rolling as quickly as we can. So it is a noon Central start as of now, but if we can start a few minutes earlier, they will. The third, scooped up nicely. The throw is in time by Chuck Fleming. And Hunter did a good job to work around the leadoff walk, got the double play ball, and then Ramirez grounds out to short to end the frame. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. On to the 7th. And the Berea Blue Sox enjoy a 4-0 lead over the Hackensack Trojans. Back in a moment here on WNY Athletics. Welcome back as we head to the 7th inning.
For Dan Carter.
We head to the top of the order. It's Eric White leading it off for the Berea Blue Sox. Facing Derek Bauer-Schmidt. And White takes a strike.
First baseman, number 49, Eric White.
White's 0 for 3 on the day. Flied out to center his last time up. That one toward left center, and Carter is there to make the grab. Nice sliding catch by Dan Carter
Left fielder,
out
number
in
22,
left field.
Darius Washington.
But I think this is the Berea team we kind of expected to see how they played in this game today, Tim.
Yeah, they've been looking for this game for the past 2 days, and they finally got it, but is it too little too late?
And that's what we're going to find out in the next few hours. As that pitch is low to Darius Washington. Again, the first 10 men were retired by Justin Grippo, the starter for Hackensack, and then all heck broke loose in the 4th. That one headed toward the corner,
Foul.
And it's a foul ball. Washington, who's up now, got hit by a pitch with 1 out, advanced to second on a wild pitch. Brady Maciak then singled to drive him home. Andrew Kendrick got hit by a pitch. There were runners at first and second. And then Johnny Nola, an RBI single, brought home Maciak to make it 2-0. That's how Berea scored in the 4th. Then they added 2 more runs in the 5th. Fly ball on the infield and caught by the second baseman, Nick Urbanovich, for out number 2.
Center fielder, number 12.
In the 5th,
Brady Maciak.
Berea got their 2 runs. Rob Jackman led off with a walk. Brady Pushmeyer singled. Then the next 2 men were retired before Brady Maciak, who is up now, had a 2-run triple to make it 4-0. So Maciak has driven home 3 of the 4 runs today. 2 for 3 on the morning as that one fouled out of play. We wrap up Pool C. Again, coming up next, we're going to have the conclusion of Pool B here at Zimmerman Field. Lombard Orioles, Chicago Clout, followed by the Fort Wayne Blues and Buffalo Diesel. Fingers crossed, weather permitting. I see, Tim, you got that radar on your screen. How does it look right now?
We'll get into that in a sec.
All right, we'll give you a moment to let us know. Pitch missed high, 2-2.
Maybe a little something for in between innings.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to check it out. So just a little tease for you all. I should have known you had something up your sleeve over there. I've worked with you enough to know that.
Right.
That went into the gap in the left center field. This should be extra bases, and Maciak is going to do it again. He's rounding second. He's going to try for 3. He's going to make it with a triple. His second triple of the day. Brady Maciak. And Berea looking to add one more late. Here's Andrew Kendrick. He's 0 for 2. Hit by a pitch, flied out to right his last time up. 6 hits in the game now for Berea. 3 have been by Maciak. Pitch missed outside for a ball. Again, all the action got moved up an hour and a half early because of the incoming weather in the area. The Addison Braves are looking to make a rally. They're now within 8-6 in the top of the 6th inning over in Carroll Stream.
Runner on third, 1 out.
They have a runner at third, 1 out. So,
wow.
Well, it looks like we're going to be ahead of them today compared to yesterday. Well, may not be done over there just yet, but again, a South Bend Royals win. If they can hang on, they will win the pool. If Addison can rally, that's bad news for these two teams.
Right.
Well, actually, I think, yeah, bad news for both, yeah.
Because both of these teams would be 1 and 2 if the result holds. If Addison can rally, them and the Royals would finish 2 and 1, and then Addison wins the group via head-to-head, we believe, because it's down to those two teams to determine who wins the pool. So I would think it should naturally go to head-to-head. If somebody else wants to confirm and tell us differently, that's what we believe it should come down to. So
well,
they could possibly steal Pool C Addison.
Well, yeah, that would be something. But
they got to come back. We're within 2, so they still got some work to do as Kendrick draws a walk. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. And here's Johnny Nola. Well, it won't be Johnny Nola. Yep, it will be Nola. Thought for a moment they might lift him. But he will come to take his at bat here. Nola 2 for 3, a pair of singles, a run batted in. So Maciak has 3 of the hits. Nola has the other 2. Pushmeyer has a single as well to account for the 6 hits. That one fouled back and out of play. And again, the action at Legion, you can watch separate stream link live on WNYAthletics YouTube. Mark Johnson, Matt Husted are there bringing you the action. That one lifted in the air to left, but Carter is there. He'll make the catch for out number 3. And Berea had a chance to score, but do not here in the 7th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. We'll head to the bottom half. And Berea 3 outs away from getting their first win of the tournament. They have a 4-0 lead on the Hackensack Trost. And I think, Tim, you got a little weather report for us.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the radar coming in.
All right,
here.
well, here it is. So there it is live right there. That's your look, I know the area a little bit. I guess I'll let me hop off my chair here and I'll take a peek here for you. So looks like that front's a little bit northwest of here. Obviously, that green stuff, that's like toward the Rockford area. Rockford's a little bit northwest, but obviously you see the green. If you see the dot there, we wish we had a telestrator, but obviously Naperville is where we're at, where you should see that little black dot there toward the right. But you see a little first wave of light showers is approaching the area. Some severe stuff is more toward the northwest and west of us. Yeah. And we've been told around 1:30-ish, but it looks like it's making its way a little.
Yeah, about 125.
Yep.
Might get some heavier rain.
Yeah, so it looks like the forecast is pretty accurate that front is going to make the area here at 1:30. Now, the other thing I'm curious about, because a lot of these facilities do have it being a college stadium, I would imagine we have the Thor guard, the lightning detector here. I would imagine they have that here somewhere on campus. So if that goes off, even if there's no precipitation, the game would have to stop if there is lightning within the vicinity of the stadium. So that's another thing to possibly keep an eye on if there's anything severe approaching. But so far, so good. We're on the verge of getting one game complete here. Looks like in Carroll Stream, they're going to be going for a little bit more over there with that Addison comeback bid on the Royals. They're only in the top of the sixth inning out there.
Bottom of the sixth.
Okay, so now they've moved to the bottom of the sixth. Yep. So, but still, we're a good inning ahead of them.
Yeah.
As the Berea Blue Sox trying to wrap this one up, a 4-0 lead. Dan Carter will lead it off. They'll have the middle of the order to face Austin Hunter. Hackensack had 2 hits in the first inning, and they have not had a base hit since. They've had a couple men reach via walks, but no base hits. To short, and it's booted by the shortstop. Fleming commits the error at short, the first error of the game against the Berea Blue Sox. And Carter aboard. So each team has an error here this morning.
Justin Grippo.
So here's Justin Grippo. Started the game pitching, but was also the DH. You know, he left the mound, still kept his spot as DH. And takes a ball. Flight out the right his last time up. That one fouled out of play. Yeah, but all that severe stuff, that's like up toward a little northwest of here. And, you know, that part, like that Sterling, Rockford area is probably about an hour, 45 minutes away from getting into the metro Chicagoland area.
Yeah, we might get lucky.
Pop up, right field. And there to make the catch is Brady Pushmeyer for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 17, Michael DiGirolamo.
So here's now Michael DiGirolamo. 0 for 1. Struck out his last time up. But if this result holds, each of these teams will finish pool play in Pool C 1 and 2. And both of them are probably cheering for the South Bend Royals to hang on and defeat the Addison Braves to cause a little chaos. Off the glove of the first baseman, he knocks it down, and everyone is safe. White made a diving stab at it, and Michael DiGirolamo is aboard.
Number 10, Nick Bonovich.
And I would assume they're going to give him a base hit, and they do. 2 on, 1 out. Nick Urbanovich, the batter. He's 0 for 2. Actually, he's a 0 for 1. Reached on a fielder's choice and is grounded out. And that's the first hit for Hackensack since the first inning.
A little drought going on there.
And they're going to get another one, and here they come. Base hit to left field. Rounding thirds, Carter. He's going to score. Michael DiGirolamo on his way to third, and Hackensack trying to make things interesting here late. They're on the board. It's a 4-1 ball game, and guess what? The tying run will come to the plate.
First baseman.
And we're going to have a meeting at the mound here, as it seemed like Berea had this thing in full cruise control, and an error, an infield hit, and a solid single to left all of a sudden has given the Hackensack Trost some life here.
This is a big at bat. We'll be able to tell possibility of any more drama. Number 10 coming in the run, looks like.
So we do have a no pinch runner. That's just Urbanovich. He was just over by the dugout while the conference was taking place, and he's back at first. And there's another base hit. Michael DiGirolamo will score. Carcich an RBI, and it's a 4-2 ball game.
Here we go.
Well, not so fast, said the Hackensack Trost. And here comes Brendan Croca, their coach. He's also the designated hitter. And we're going to have a new pitcher come in for the Berea Blue Sox. 4-2 to score. Runners at first and second, 1 out. And Hackensack looking to rally late. They've made it interesting here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll come back. We'll tell you about the new Berea Blue Sox pitcher right after this.
We'll bring it over to Legion. It's 9-6 now. Do a live listen in too.
33 on the roster.
Get that foot down. Be on time. He's got plenty of power in his bat.
Oh, they thought they had strike 3.
Just low, apparently. Looked good from here.
Calls it off, stays alive.
Very late on the breaking ball that time.
Here, so you saw some of the action there at Legion Field. South Bend Royals trying to hang on against the Addison Braves, and suddenly we have some turn of the developments here, Tim Gardner, as it appeared Berea was going to cruise to victory, and Hackensack has come alive here in this 7th inning.
Yeah, they have. They're not going down without a fight, which credit to them. Tying runs on first. I'm not going to expect a bunt here, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Well, Zach Johnson is the new pitcher, lefty. He's shorted up and takes outside.
Did square around.
Nick Urbanovich is the runner at second. Michael Karsich is the runner at first. 2 runs in. And now the Blue Sox looking to hang on late. And he takes all the way for a strike. That one topped off at 81 miles an hour. Low and away, ball 2. Berea looking for their first win of the tournament. And now a wild pitch. And now the tying runs are in scoring position. This came out of nowhere.
Pretty much. A little blue pit, I think, started it out, didn't it?
It was the error. It was the error
right.
by that routine ground ball to Fleming at short.
Yeah.
That's what got this all going. The 3-1 pitch. He walks him, and the bases are loaded. And now the winning run is on base for the Hackensack Trost. And we go to the top of the order, and Jake Lutz.
Yeah.
Number 33, Jake Lutz.
Well, if Hackensack can pull this off, it would eliminate Berea for certain. And put Hackensack second in the pool behind South Bend if they can hang on to defeat Addison. Or if Addison comes back, it goes back to my goofy scenario I came up with last night that we could have a 3-way tie at 2-1. Little broken bat, and it's caught in center. Runner will tag and score as Urbanovich crosses the plate. Masiak made the play out in center, and it's now a 1-run game. Lutz will get credit of a sac fly RBI, but they'll trade that run for the out at this point. First and second now, 2 outs, and Rich Goulad, the batter, hit into a 5-4-3 double play his last time up. South Bend has scored a run in the top of the 7th.
Oh, what a
nice
play.
stop at first. Eric White to the bag. He wins the race, and the game is over. What a play. A lot of drama here late. But at the end, it's the Berea Blue Sox who hang on and win it by a final of 4-3. Man, that was something right there, Tim.
Yeah, what a great play by the first baseman to end it. Here's, cue it up here.
See the team shake hands, and we'll take another look. Because if he doesn't get that, we're tied. It's basically going to be a tied ball game if he doesn't field that. Another look at the final play of the game. Diving stop to his right.
Good camera work.
And he wins the race to the bag, beating Coolad and Eric White. And the Berea Blue Sox will at least come out of the tournament with 1 victory. Will it be enough? That's going to be the story. Right now, Addison is batting in the top of the 7th, trailing 9-6 over the South Bend Royals. Their bases are loaded, 1 out in that game. And if South Bend can hang on. They will win Pool C outright, and then we'll have a three-way log jam at 1 and 2 to finish Pool C. And they're going to need a lot of help for anyone out of that scenario to potentially move on. If you want to watch that game, flip over to our other stream link on WNYAthletics on YouTube. Our final here in our first game of the day in Pool C. The Berea Blue Sox hang on to defeat the Hackensack Trost by the final of 4-3. Our game today has been brought to you by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. We'll be back in 30 minutes, as coming up next, we'll have the Lombard Orioles against the Chicago Clout. The stream will continue live on YouTube. You can check out the end of the Addison South Bend game or stick around with us. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Lombard and the Chicago Clout. Until then, for Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner, everyone here at WNY Athletics, I'm Tim McKinney. Again, the final. The Berea Blue Sox 4 and the Hackensack Trost 3. So long for now from Naperville.
Ends up being a double play on a strange sequence of events, as nobody's sure if he caught it or if he didn't. But that will be the ball game, and so.
I want,
Here it
I
comes,
want
here it comes.
the batter's over here. I want to be able to see the
I just
ball.
want to announce it. I'm not going to announce it. It's his team at all until I get something in my notes.
For the lefty batter. Okay. As long as it's easier for you to back up, pick up the ball when it's hit, then I can find something else. I can do something else with this. Like yesterday, I was going.
Alrighty.
You know,
Same guys. Or
I don't have
well, I had them the other night, so this was the lineup the other day. But it's a couple different. David Rubin.
stand the pitcher and then come back a little wide. I'll get the runner. I'm just trying to make it as easy as possible for students. Honestly, Matt, for a lefty, or when a righty's up, you can do whatever you want with that camera. When a lefty's up, come in like that.
Mike Farr. Yeah, that's the play. And welcome back live to Zimmerman Stadium, Naperville, Illinois, as WNYAthletics is proud to present our continuing coverage of this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. Pool play wrapping up today as we're now in Pool B as we have the Chicago Clout taking on the Lombard Orioles. Our game today on WNYAthletics is being presented by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. Alongside producer and my color man, Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, Tim McKinney, great to have you with us. Rains in the area, a little light drizzle, and we're going to get this one underway. The first pitch is a ball outside to David Rubin as the Lombard Orioles will be the home team on the board. Chicago Clout batting first. Lewis Slade is on the mound for the Lombard Orioles.
Tim, I can see. You don't know this, folks, but we had this big monitor in front of me, and at the last minute, I decided to move it. So it kind of came out unscathed,
There you go. We had 30 minutes to make the switch, and you did. And I can see the big monitor to my left, so I don't complain about that either.
Yeah, I figured it'd be better for you. So anyway.
They'll have to still reset the scoreboard from the last game. That hasn't been done yet, as there's a strike called to David Rubin. But again, this is a very intriguing game. The Lombard Orioles are one of the lone remaining unbeatens left. They're 2-0. The Clout 1-1. And again, we saw the Clout opening night really take it on the chin against the Buffalo Diesel, but they bounced back in a big way, a 19-1 win over the Fort Wayne Blues. And a leadoff walk to Rubin. The starting lineup for the Chicago Clout: Kevin Rankin, their manager, David Rubin in short, Joe Thompson in right, Richard Ortiz batting third, playing first. Mike Farnan is in center in the cleanup spot. Dino Biggers is the pitcher / DH. Andrew Rubin in left. Tariq Subo batting seventh. He's catching. Hitting eighth is Brandon Story at second. And then Dom Gerace is hitting ninth. Gerace is playing third base. Again, they're facing Lewis Slade. In the air to left center field. That's going to fall in for a hit. And 2 on, nobody out for the Chicago Clout as Thompson singles the left. Defensively for the Lombard Orioles, they'll have Ryan Colucci in left, Will Potter in center, Joe Morwitz in right, Johnny Nelson at third, Jordan Vasquez at short, John Fleeka at second, Evan Schmidt at first, and Justin Canvin is catching for Slade. Here's Richard Ortiz facing the lefty Slade and takes inside for a ball. A little light drizzle, slight sprinkles started in between games, but right now nothing really coming down at all as the rain, what little drizzle stopped. It was just like a little, kind of a couple light drops, and that was it. But again, that front is coming, and we got this game started with 5 minutes earlier, but again, any minute counts in these conditions. So they were doing everything they could to get this one rolling as quickly as possible. Ortiz has a count of 1-2. And that pitch fouled out of play. 86 miles an hour from Lewis Slade. But again, a win for the Lombard Orioles will clinch Group B outright. We already know that the South Bend Royals are winners of Group C, and they're in the single elimination tournament, which will begin tomorrow. That pitch fouled out of play. And if you're the Royals, I think they would, if either the Beecher Muskies or Lombard Orioles lose, as there's a grounder to second, Fleeka to short for one, relay to first, and not in time. 4-6 on the force. Ortiz reaches on the fielder's choice. Thompson out at second. Rubin advances to third. But I was going to mention is the Royals, if Beecher loses or Lombard loses, that would mean the Royals would clinch a bye into the semifinals. Because remember, the 3 pool winners will get in, but obviously the team with the best record, the top 2 best records will be seeds 1 and 2. So if Lombard loses or Beecher loses, because those are the only other 2 undefeated teams left, that would guarantee the South Bend Royals no worse than the 2 seed and would give them a bye into the semifinals tomorrow.
Right.
So I would imagine they're going to be cheering for the Chicago Clout in this game. But again, they're in a good spot, 3-0, and congratulations to them on being the first team to clinch a spot in the single elimination round.
Yeah, and again, Tim, we mentioned it earlier. Anybody who takes that team lightly does it at their own peril. They're a nice buttoned-up baseball team.
0-2 to Farnan. And just takes outside 1-2. And that pitch topped off at 85 miles an hour. So Slade, he has a little heat in the arm. Runners at the corners. And that pitch fouled out of play. Should be 1 out in the inning. If I'm not, is it 1 out or 2 outs in the inning? I thought it was 1 out.
Yeah.
And that one nearly hit him, did it? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. He got hit by the pitch, did Farnan. So the bases are loaded for the Chicago Cloud.
Pitcher number 30, Dino Biggers.
So now here's Dino Biggers. He'll be the starting pitcher today for the Clout. He'll bat for himself and occupy the DH spot. Now Biggers steps in for his first offering, jammed him and fouled it out of play. Again, going on at the other field at Legion Field in Carroll Stream. Again, another intriguing game, Tim. We saw last night in our final game the Beecher Muskies win, and they're going to go at it against the Cleveland Marlins, 2-0 versus 1-1. So, again, if Beecher wins, they clinch Pool A. If Lombard wins, they clinch Pool B, but that wild pitch will allow the game's first run to score as Rubin crosses the plate. Ortiz the third, and Farnan goes the second. So not the beginning for Jeff Vukovic's squad, as Louis Slade has had his issues here to begin this one.
Yeah, a little sloppy, if you ask me. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be 2-1 when you can be 3-0.
That one popped up on the infield. Right side. First baseman has it. Evan Schmidt for out number 2.
You know, if Lombard's playing like they're already in, I don't know if I would, you know. I'm not saying they are. It's just a peculiar start for them.
But if they could limit the Clout just to 1 run, then I think they may have dodged a bullet here as Andrew Rubin takes low, because how this inning is unfolded, the Clout, if they only just get 1 run, might be kicking themselves because they should maybe have at least 1 more. Bouncer to second, and Fleeka's going to throw to first for the out, and Slade gets out of it and limits the damage just to a run. 1 run on a hit. No errors, 2 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the first. Chicago Clout 1, and the Lombard Orioles will be coming to bat.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We're back here at Zimmerman Stadium, Naperville, Illinois. Game 2 of the day that we're scheduled of 3 here from North Central College. And it's 1-0. The Clout have the early lead on the Lombard Orioles. Here's Jack Vukovic's starting lineup for the Orioles. Will Potter will lead off in center. Justin Canvin will bat second. He's the catcher. Jacob Conover is the DH. He'll hit third. Joe Moritz will hit fourth in the cleanup spot. Moritz in right. Evan Schmidt batting fifth. He'll be at first base. John Fleeka, he'll bat sixth, plays second. Johnny Nelson, he's the third baseman. He'll hit seventh. Batting eighth to shortstop, Jordan Vasquez. And then rounding off the lineup, Ryan Colucci. He's out in left field. Defensively for the Clout, Andrew Rubin is in left. Mike Farnan's in center. Joe Thompson in right. Dom Gerace is over at third. At shortstop, David Rubin. Brandon Story is at second. Richard Ortiz at first, and Tariq Suba is catching for Dino Biggers, and that is the Chicago Clout defense. Will Potter steps in, and his first offering is a ball high. 80 miles an hour there from Dino Biggers. Good pitch there, strike called, but I think Lombard may have dodged a bullet there in that top of the first. If the Clout, if this is a tight one, they might be kicking themselves that they could have had at least one more, maybe two more in that top of the first. But they did get the one to start off with the early lead.
Yeah, I agree, Tim. I don't think either team wanted the start they got. Like you said, the Clout, I think, left something on the table, and Lombard, I don't think they started as sharp as they would like. Pitching-wise.
Pitch missed low for a ball. 3-1 to count. Again, a Lombard Oriole victory will clinch Pool B for them. And that's a leadoff walk.
Catcher number 12, Justin Canvin.
And again at the other field, the Beecher Muskies and Cleveland Marlins are going at it. A Beecher victory will give them Pool A. So the pools won't be decided until the final set of games unless the 2-0 teams win. If they both lose, then it's all up for grabs in the last window. That one in the dirt, it kicks away from the catcher. Suba, and Potter advances to second off the wild pitch. And now the tying runs in scoring position with no one out. Justin Canvin, the catcher, the batter for the Orioles. Orioles were a 3-1 winner last night over the Buffalo Diesel. And then we saw them here the opening night of the tournament. They defeated the Fort Wayne Blues 10-1. Pitch missed high, ball 2. The rain?
Who's this guy?
The rain is approaching.
Thank you. Matt is awesome. He is putting an umbrella over our crowd mic. He's the man. He is the man.
I never had a microphone have its own umbrella before until today.
That's a first.
That pitch has popped up, backing out of play. We're all in the parking garage today, so we're okay. Runner at second. Nobody out. Biggers taking his time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, we saw the last game. Everybody was out swinging early, and this one looks like it's going to be a little bit of a different pace here this afternoon.
Well, if it starts raining too much, they might speed it up.
Well, they know it's coming. Like I said, it should be approaching in a little more than an hour from now.
I'm not going to alter my game based on what might happen. I think they got to play their game. They got to play like they play, if that makes sense.
Yes. Don't deviate from what you normally do because we're worried about what may happen an hour from now.
Right. I don't think you can tell them to do that. That's not fair. I mean, if a pitcher works how he works, that's that's how he thinks he can pitch.
Well, it's ball 4, and Camden draws a walk, so back-to-back walks to begin the game. Even it kind of affected the teams when they warmed up because everything was really quick at the end of the last game, and we literally got the clout line up 2 minutes before we got on the air.
Right. Yeah, so we're kind of rushing everything behind the scenes to get these games in. The teams don't take infield, so whatever their warm-up is before is what it is. But I don't think you can tell a pitcher. I mean, that's who we're talking about. The pitching position to alter their game because of it's going to rain.
Jacob Conover, the batter. And that pitch just missed for a ball, but we had Ed Matthew, the North Central College head coach, join us last night during the broadcast, and he told us about how well this field can take drainage. So even if there is some rain that comes down, it sounds like based upon how the field can drain, we'll be able to play through a little bit of rain despite it being a grass field. Mm-hmm. But if we have some rain, it could affect the footing on the track and the infield.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a very nice groomed dirt baseball field, which I think it could take probably a lot of rain. It's dry right now. I think the question will be later, do they want to play in the rain?
Yeah.
I think the field will probably hold up, but do we want to have rain when they're playing baseball? I don't think it's going to pour. I mean, obviously I'm not a weatherman, but
bouncer to second. They'll flip over to short for one. Relay in time for 6-3 double play. Story to David Rubin to Richard Ortiz. And just like that, 2 outs, and now a runner at third as Potter moved over to third. And a nicely done and turned double play there by the Clout defense.
Yeah. Just what they needed.
Here's Joe Morwitz, the right fielder. And he fouls the pitch back and out of play. That one fouled straight back and out of play. 0-2 the count. Will Potter, the runner at third, drew a leadoff walk. Back-to-back walks to open the inning, but the double play ball has helped the Clout. And Dino Biggers to try and get out of this inning. He checked his swing, went around, or actually it was a drop third strike, and they'll flip it over to first. Did the catcher Tariq Suba, and Morwitz is retired. It'll count officially as a strikeout. And the Orioles had a good opportunity that went by the boards. 2 on, nobody out. They don't score. No runs, no hits, a pair of walks, one man left on base. As the rain has now started, we'll head to the second inning. Chicago Clout 1, Lombard Orioles nothing.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
Welcome back to Naperville, Illinois, Zimmerman Stadium on the campus of North Central College. Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera. Tim McKinney, great to have you with us here as we begin the second inning. And Tariq Subo, the catcher for the Chicago Clout, takes the ball high. Lower third of the order facing Lewis Slade. It'll be Subo, Story, and Gerace scheduled to hit in this inning. As the light rain has began to fall here. 2-0 to count. Couple umbrellas have popped out in the crowd. And the one protecting our field microphone as well. In the air to straightaway center, Will Potter has a beat on it, and he'll make the play for out number one. Again, Lombard Orioles are 2-0 in pool play. This is Pool B. Chicago Clout are 1-1. An Oriole win will win the pool. A Clout win can cause a pretty big log jam depending on also what happens next, because obviously the Buffalo Diesel are in the wings here against the Fort Wayne Blues. Now fly ball to right hit by Story, and Moritz makes the catch for out number two.
Third baseman, number 23, Dom.
Diesel are 1-1. The Blues are 0-2. Diesel beat the Clout 9-1 here on Wednesday night. So you have one of those in other scenarios. You might have 3 2-1 teams, or it could swing the other way around, and we might have 3 1-2 teams. Pool C is in the books. Again, South Bend Royals won that pool. As the pitch is fouled out of play, it's 0-2 to Gerace. That pitch at 81 by Slade. He's been consistent low to mid-80s. Rain coming out a little more heavier here at the ballpark. Pitch missed inside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Gerace goes down on strikes. And the Clout, they go down 1-2-3 in the second. We'll head to the bottom half. Chicago Clout 1 and the Lombard Orioles nothing. Back in a moment here on WNY Athletics.
I'm going to send it over to Legion.
Okay. Let's see how it looks like there. Obviously, they're about 20 minutes north from here. They have a turf field. So obviously any bit of light rain, they'll be able to play through with no problem. We'll give her, but But we'll keep an eye on that game there, Tim. But it looks like they're scoreless in the top of the second. The Marlins and the Muskies. Yeah.
It's like we have a visitor coming up. All right, we'll bring it back here, Tim.
Okay. So we head to the bottom half of the second. Clout leading 1-0. And Evan Schmidt will lead things off.
First baseman, number 37, Evan Schmidt.
And the first pitch is blown away for ball one. This will be Schmidt, Fleeka, and Nelson to face Dino Biggers.
Oh. Check that ball. Might have tore the cover off of that one.
One ball, one strike. Fastball outside, 2-1. That one in the air to left center field, well hit, and it's going to split the gap off the wall. And Schmidt's going to cruise in the second, a leadoff double. And the Orioles looking to draw even here. Again, they had a good chance. They had the first two men on in the first inning. Could not score. Now the leadoff man aboard via a double here in the second. They'll bring up John Fleeka.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Drove the ball. Inside pitch. Take a look at the replay. Yep. Not quite inside. Ball over the plate. Barreled it up.
This field, again, plays fair. Obviously, we don't see the flags that gauge the wind, but the wind really hasn't been much of a factor. It's been really a light breeze all 3 days here.
Yeah.
As Fleeka takes the ball.
Yeah, the elements have been kind to us here. But we'll see what's coming.
Yeah, well, it's a light rain right now coming down, but nothing that will, at this point, stop the game from being played. Pitch missed upstairs for ball two. We saw Fleeken the other night. He had a base hit in the game we did in our opener against the Fort Wayne Blues. Was 1 for 4 in that game. Scored a run. Now it's 2-1. And the Orioles looking to get a win to clinch Pool B outright. Grounder to short David Rubin has it. Throw to first. Dug out by Ortiz for the first out. Schmidt advances to third.
Third baseman, number 42, Johnny Nelson.
So now here's Johnny Nelson.
RBI opportunity here for Nelson. See if he can cash in on it.
One ball, one strike. Bigger's ready. And that pitch fouled all out of play at the plate. And it's now 1-2. And tying run at third. Orioles looking to draw even here. Ground ball to short. Rubin has it. Tough play, not in time. Nelson beats it out. Schmidt on the play scores. It's an RBI, and we're tied at 1.
Great hustle down the line. Great hustle. Look at that.
Number 6, Jordan.
Yeah, shortstop Rubin played it nicely, but yeah, that was clearly just a hustle play there by Nelson. So that's going to bring up Jordan Vasquez.
It's just what Lombard needed.
And Vasquez takes a strike. Pitch missed low and away. Counts even at 1. Runner goes. Pitches a strike. Throw to second is not in time. Nelson steals second. But it's a count of now 1-2 to Johnny Nelson. A run in. The Orioles have tied the game. Biggers getting the signs from Subo. Bouncing ball to short. Rubin goes to second. And they get the man cut down. Nelson leaning too far off the bag for the second out. A rare 6'4" fielder's choice on a man at second like that.
Yeah, let's see if we have that.
Left fielder number 3.
What a heads-up play by the shortstop.
Well, he caught him leaning the wrong way and made him pay.
Yeah.
Made him pay. So you cut down the man in scoring position. Runner at first is now Vasquez, and here's Ryan Colucci. As the light drizzle continues to come down. And once we have the final out of this inning, do have a special guest up in the booth that we will be having joined with us. We'll have Eileen O'Grady, the wife of Jerry O'Grady, who this year's tournament is being played in honor of. She'll be joining us here momentarily once we have a little break in between innings here from Naperville. We appreciate Matt for having her up here. Gets her out of the raindrops anyway. Keep you nice and dry for a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Orioles have gotten a run on the board here to draw even here. Throw to first, and the runner's back. The game we did the other night with the Lombard Orioles, Colucci had a bases-loaded clearing triple in that game in the first inning against the Fort Wayne Blues that got the Orioles up and running. That pitch fouled back and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes. Pitch fouled back and out of play.
Hey, you hired some ball shackers, huh? His niece is, having some cash. Yeah.
Vasquez building his lead at first. Breaking ball to second. They'll flip the short way. Story to Rubin. They'll force out Vasquez to retire to side. But the Orioles do get on the board and run on 2 hits. 1 left, and we'll head to the 3rd inning. We're tied at 1, and we're going to keep things here, Tim, and we'll pass the headset over as it's an honor for us to have Miss Eileen O'Grady join us here in the booth, the wife of Jerry O'Grady, who this tournament is being played in honor of, one of the Chicago Suburban League baseball legends. He was the first inductee, Jerry O'Grady, in the Chicago Suburban Baseball League Hall of Fame. Passed away on May 18th of 2013 in Sarasota, Florida. Chicago native. Graduated from Downers Grove South High School in 1972. Coached and managed the Downers Grove Phoebes baseball. Several players moved on to the minor leagues, and he was also great in the private sector. President and VP of Advocate Healthcare here in the Chicagoland area. Ms. O'Grady, we appreciate your time stopping by, and tell us a little bit about your husband and the mark he left on this NABF.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity. This is amazing. I know that Jerry would love to be in this booth right now because his major was communications, and he wanted to be a TV, radio announcer for years and years and years. I think he did realize, though, that there was not a lot of money in that.
I know well.
And I came along and started spending all of his money. So this is such an honor for Prairie Gravel, and for him to be recognized. He would be embarrassed with this. I think he would appreciate all of the talent that comes out of this organization.
There's a drive hit deep to left, and this is caught just shy of the fence by Colucci. That was a well-hit ball by Rubin for the long first out. David Rubin retired. Go ahead. But obviously he's being recognized here, and I know this event has been big for Chicago Suburban League to have this event the last couple of years. So they've also used this event to recognize many of the trailblazers of the league, and obviously your late husband being one of them. Just taking a picture. I would imagine long days like we've had here, you've had to experience many of those over the years.
Yes, absolutely. In hotel rooms, trying to wash uniforms with Tide and with soap, and going along with all of the families and meeting the families of these young men. It was always such a pleasure. A lot of road trips, but families do that. And if talent comes out of it and they get to the minors or the majors, it just is all worth it.
I know we all have our love of sports, but it's usually tough to be the coach's wife. How was that for you through all the ups and all the downs?
Well, I had to learn how to appreciate the chess match that a game is. I understand the game now. There were times where Jerry and I would go out after a game and we would rake the field, holding hands, but we would rake the field together. And you come to know that it just is a part of the individual, and then as a couple, you realize that it's more than just a game.
No, I've seen that obviously covering the game. I do a lot of the JUCO community college games out here in the area as well, in high school, and you always see that bond. It just always seems like in baseball, the coach's family always kind of has that bond with the teams, their husband coach.
Yeah, I think so too. I would hope that most of them do. But again, just want to thank Prairie Gravel and Alarimas for this incredible honor. Thank you.
Yeah, and we appreciate you taking the time to stop by, and just any story that you may have of your husband, just kind of that
I can't tell him.
Well, he won't. Well, he's listening from above. I don't know if there's anything maybe from a baseball side or any memory that stands out that you may be able to share.
There's so many. The raking the field after watching Field of Dreams, I think, is what was so ingrained in all of us. But it was a lifelong love of his, and I can see that there are so many players now that are coming up that are so good, and just to have a chance to get into further baseball is amazing.
Grounder to third. Will they turn to two? They don't. They do get the force. Thompson out at second. They'll rule Ortiz safe at first. He'll be aboard on the fielder's choice. I would imagine you probably ran into some of the folks from the Chicago Suburban League like Matt as well. They've probably shared some stories and memories of your husband as well.
Great seeing, yes. Familiar names, familiar faces. It's wonderful.
Well, we appreciate you coming up to join us, and thank you for sharing a little bit about your husband and your time. Again, we're glad that the tournament was able to honor him in this way here this weekend. We appreciate you stopping by to join us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's Eileen Grady, the wife of Jerry O'Grady, who Prairie Gravel, along with the Chicago Suburban League, have recognized this weekend to play this tournament in memory of, and we thank you again for coming by. Thank you very much. So Richard Ortiz singled, and we have runners at first and second with 2 outs. And, Tim, we talked about this as well as we do this tournament. There's just so many connections and just how this sport is. It's always about people and the people you get to know and the connections that you make. And obviously you kind of hear the stories and what we had Miss O'Grady talk about. It brings to light, like, how close-knit of a baseball community everybody is.
Yeah, and to go through your life with your husband, significant other, there's a romantic side to this game, too.
Oh, nice basket catch made in foul ground to end the inning. Beautifully done by Nelson, the third baseman.
We got that play.
That was quite a play. And just had enough room to spare along the side fencing to retire Mike Farnan and the Clout in the third. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the third here from Naperville. Lombard Oreos won, Chicago Clout won. Back in a moment here on WNYAthletics. alongside Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, Tim McKinney. Again, a big thank you to everyone here in the Chicago Suburban League. Obviously, the Lombard Orioles and the Beecher Muskies are the co-host of this event, and we thank them all for their great hospitality and giving us great treatment here, and we've enjoyed our time with them. We've enjoyed my time with you guys as well in the WNYAthletics crew, Tim, and we're getting down to almost a serious part of this tournament here. Good ball game here. We're tied at 1. Cleveland Marlins and Beecher Muskies, they're scoreless in the top of the third. That game trying to decide Pool A. We're in Pool B action. As, again, the Muskies need to win their game to clinch Pool A. A win here by the Orioles can clinch them Pool B. If you just joined us, South Bend Royals, they secured Pool C. As now the rain is now coming down a little more harder.
Yep.
Well, we were told around that 1-ish, 1:30 window was when it was going to come. We're about 1:45 right now, but they will play through this. But at this point, with the game being underway, the game is in the hands of the umpires now on if they believe we need to halt play at any moment for any reason. Pitch is fouled back and out of play. The count is even at 1. So Will Potter, top of the order for the Lombard Orioles. We're here in the bottom half of the third inning, tied at 1. Pitch just missed. Ball 2. Again, we'll have one more game to go if the weatherman cooperates. Buffalo Diesel, Fort Wayne Blues, scheduled 2:30 p.m. Central Time start. And that one just missed inside for ball 3. But the rain coming down more steadily here at the ballpark. Plenty of the umbrellas are out. And that's ball 4, and Potter draws a leadoff walk. 2 at-bats, he's walked each time. First inning, Orioles had the first 2 men walk, Potter and Canvin, but the double play ball got Dino Biggers out of trouble in the first. But the Orioles were able to draw even off the Johnny Nelson RBI single in the second.
Let's see if they put a bunt on here, Tim.
He's swinging away, and he missed for strike 1.
The reason why I say it, it's only the third inning, but it looks like it's going to shake up to be a low-scoring game. So runs are going to be at a premium.
And I maybe would want to challenge the footing here of the infielders to try and charge in with the turf being a little moist from the rain. Runner will go, hit and runs on. That's a drive hit deep to center, but it's going to stay in the park. Farnan makes the catch, and Potter will have to retreat back to first. Canvin gave it a ride, but it's a long first out.
Yeah, it felt like they were going to put something on, bunt or hit and run, just to get something moving here.
So here's Jacob Conover. He grounded into that 4-6-3 double play that got Biggers and the Clout out of trouble in the first. It's been a game that both of these teams have had some opportunities, but we're deadlocked at 1. They probably both to themselves feel like they should both have more than 1 run on the board at this point.
Yeah. I mean, the pitchers have something to say about that too, but I think Lombard might try and run him again here. The lefty up. Kind of blocks the catcher from view and impedes his throw to second a little bit.
Pitch miss low. Again, the rain continues to come down, as you can hear from our
umbrella-covered microphone.
Yes, our field microphone that now is protected from the elements. Fastball high, ball 2. Well, they pretty much said it would be coming around this time, so forecast was pretty much right on target. Again, they can keep playing through this. It's just a matter of, as when we had Coach from North Central on, as there's a ground ball, they get the force out at second on Potter, and Conover reaches on the fielder's choice. Again, we had Ed Matthew here. He talked about the field can take the water well, but it's going to be now how much the infield can take water without being a problem. And right now it's held up well through the initial steady rain that has come down.
Yeah, it's just sprinkling right now. I don't think if it stays this way, they can play the rest of the day.
Joe Moritz, the batter, struck out his first time up. Inside out swing, pops it up, shallow center. Shortstop backpedaling David Rubin, and he'll make the catch to end the inning. So the leadoff walk does no damage. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. Through 3 complete. We're tied at 1 from Zimmerman Stadium.
Let's take it over to Legion real quick, see what's going on there. Still nothing.
Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of them. They're in the top of the 3rd. Cleveland Marlins have 2 on, 2 out. And had a feeling this would be a pretty competitive ball game here. We saw the Marlins yesterday. They let Erie Buffalo kind of off the hook a little bit, so to speak. Beecher, obviously, your defending champions. They've pretty much have continued to do their thing, but they've had some challenges, but they found ways to win games. And again, if Beecher can win that game, they will secure Pool A. Again, the 3 pool winners will advance to the single elimination round. The remaining best 3 finishers will advance as well. They'll be seeded 1 through 6. The top 2 teams will receive byes into the semifinal round. And again, we'll have all those games tomorrow. And again, a little bit of a change with some of the events here with the scheduling. So you and I will be at Legion Field tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the very first tournament game.
Yep.
And then we'll conclude the day here for the final spot into the championship game. But there's still scoreless out there. That game you can watch live, separate stream link on WNYAthletics YouTube if you want to check out the action over in Carroll Stream. We head to the 4th here, tied at 1. Lombard Orioles, Chicago Clout. Top of the – actually, it's going to be Andrew Rubin leading things off for the Clout. Rubin, Subal, and Story. And he draws a leadoff walk.
That's not what Slade wanted.
1 run, 3 hits for the Clout. 1 run on 2 hits for the Lombard Orioles.
Catcher number 25, Tariq Subo.
So here's Tariq Subo. He flied out to center his first time up. And again, when we get into tomorrow, the elimination round games will be 9-inning contest. He squares the bunt, takes a strike.
He's almost standing at home plate.
We've seen a lot of these batters. They're really tight in the box. Shows bunt, and that got a piece of Canvin. Bunt was fouled out of play, so it's 0-2, but they'll give Canvin a moment to sting that one off.
Yeah, I don't think it hit him where we thought it did, but
I think it might have caught him
in the thigh.
Yep. And it might have got maybe a small piece of his hand as well, because he was shaking that off too.
Yeah.
Off the end of the bat, that one's fouled out of play. Lewis Slade, 54 pitches thus far. Throw to first and the runner's back.
See, the catcher pointed to first base for him to throw over.
That one will fall into left field for a base hit. Again, some good hitting right there. Subo serves that one to left. And the Clout have first and second, nobody out.
He couldn't get the bunt down, but he redeemed himself with that bloop single. Take it any way you can get it.
And again, they're so in and so tight in on the box. Again, that one kind of came in on him, but he had enough strength to loft it in the left field. Story went over there to third to talk with Kevin Rankin. Now he'll give the signs to his base runners. Andrew Rubin at second. Tariq Subo over at first. Story, the batter, he flied out to right his only time up. And he takes ball one. That one fouled out of play. And now time called. And everyone's ready to go once again. And another foul ball. Will it stay in play? Long run, and it does drop in the field of play, but foul, and no one can get there. Again, a lot of foul territory here at Zimmerman Stadium, so anything hit towards foul ground, as we've seen all week, just a lot of ground for any of the defenders to cover. Count remains 1-2. Grounder to second. Fleeka the short for one. Relay! They got him! Double play, 4-6-3.
I don't know about that. You might want to ask for help.
And Coach Rankin is wanting them to get help. He wants the home plate umpire to help out. And now we're going to have our first kind of little dispute. We haven't had many of them over here, but now he's going to talk with the first base umpire. And I don't know, Tim, do we have a look at it? We can take a look for ourselves here and play the umpire at home. There's the force and the relay. Can we? Now the question was, did he get his foot back on the bag? It was off the bag initially, and then he had to come and get the ball.
That's what he's saying he did, it looks like. Come off, but it looked like he came back down.
Then he came back down, but it looked like he just did beat him.
Yeah.
So looks like our video has upheld what was called on the field. And umpires have been pretty perfect here. Because every time there's been a dispute, it seems like the replays we've had have kind of validated
right.
their calls. As Gerace lifts one to left that Ryan Colucci catches to retire the side. No runs, a hit, no errors, one left. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. And we remain tied at 1.
We're going to go over to Legion. It's 1-0 Cleveland.
So Cleveland has gotten on the board there. They have the game's first run. So the Cleveland Marlins lead Beecher 1-0. And looks like Beecher has something going here in the bottom of the third. Man at second, nobody out. And now they have another man on base, so it's 2 on, nobody out there. And once again, a win by the Beecher Muskies will clinch them Pool A. If Cleveland wins, each of those teams would finish 2-1 in the pool. And then you got Erie Buffalo taking on the New Jersey Sox. And if Erie we saw them make the late rally last night against Beecher, but on paper you would think Erie Buffalo would be favored, and if Erie Buffalo could win, you could have that scenario of 3 2-1 teams, which for the 1 and 2 group, that's not good news for them. But a long way to go, but right now things looking good for Cleveland, and we'll keep you updated. But Beecher is threatening with 2 on and no one out. Again, that game is separate stream link on WNYAthletics YouTube if you want to check it out. We head to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied at 1. And Evan Schmidt will lead things off for the Lombard Orioles. Schmidt, Fleeka, and Johnny Nelson due up in this frame to face Dino Biggers. And the first pitch is low and away for a ball. Looks like the rain has let up just a little bit. Still coming down lightly. But not as steady as it was a few minutes ago. Pitch is fouled back and out of play. The count's even at 1. Again, we'll have the final game of Pool B 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Buffalo Diesel, Fort Wayne Blues. So basically the last round of games will feature 1-1 versus 0-2. This window features 2-0 versus 1-1.
Yeah, I think we all expect the Diesel to take care of business in the next game, but you never know. If they take Fort Wayne lightly, might have some issues. But
Fort Wayne has only scored 2 runs total in the 2 games they played. They've lost by a combined total of 29-1, and you kind of see that can trigger in your head. But like you said, Tim, they got to come out and still play the game and win it. That one laced in the right center field. It's going to split the gap and roll all the way to the wall. Schmidt around first. He'll head to second. He'll stop there. A leadoff double for the Lombard Orioles, who look to break the 1-1 tie.
Yeah, he let that ball travel and carried it.
Well, Schmidt, a pair of doubles, 2 for 2 here on the afternoon. So now here's John Fleeka. Well, last time in this situation, Fleeka did not bunt. But he did hit a ground ball that still they eventually scored the run in the inning. And he pops it up. Shallow right. Long run coming in, sliding, and it was trapped. It's going to fall in for a hit. Thompson, a great effort, but could not catch it. And the Orioles will have runners at the corners with nobody out.
Yeah, that ball was hitting no man's land.
And with the outfield straight away and deep, a lot of ground for Thompson to cover in a last-ditch effort, not able to make the play. Here's Johnny Nelson. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Lombard Orioles looking to take the lead. Hit and run on. Hit the third. Gerace. Now they'll go home as they have the man caught in a rundown, and the tag is laid down. Runner advances to second. Diving back in was Fleeka. But they do get Schmidt hung out the dry between third and home plate.
Shortstop number 6, Jordan Vasquez.
Well, they had to hit and run on, and kind of more of a contact play right there. But then, I'm not certain what Fleeka was doing over there at second base. So, apparently, he might have thought maybe the ball was caught and he had to retreat back to first, and then didn't realize Nelson was at first and had to go back to second because he had took off on contact.
No, he was running.
I know. Yeah, he was running, but then he was like already at second base and then retreated back the other way for some reason.
I don't know if he thought it was a line drive.
Yeah, that's what we're assuming he thought.
Yeah.
Jordan Vasquez, the batter, as the rain is starting to pick up again. He'll take low and away for ball 2. Vasquez reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. Runners at first and second, 1 out. That one in the air to right. Thompson on the run towards the corner.
Oh.
And he could not make the catch, but it is a foul ball.
Good effort on that play. Nice hustle. Just out of reach.
And again, anything in foul ground, you got to hustle and make a play because with all this foul territory here, anything hit is still in play.
Yeah.
And Thompson, as you said, he made a good effort, had to make a long run, but not able to grab it.
I assume the runners were tagging as well because he would have had his back to them making that catch.
2-2, the count is stepping off his biggers. And now they have the man at third. He took a big jump and then just had to keep going, did Fleeka, and he got cut down at third base. Not really what you wanted right there if you're Lombard here. He just got strayed too far off, and a good job there by Biggers. Stepped off, made the move to third, and they were able to nail him easily. I don't know why he was drifting that far off the bag to begin with. And once his momentum took him that way, he was just hung out to dry.
Well, he was trying to time the pitcher's delivery, and he went a split second too early, which tipped everybody off. He was stealing third, so pitcher noticed it, stepped off, and threw him out.
Runner goes from first, and it doesn't matter. It's ball 4. But I really don't see your advantage of trying to steal third in that situation anyway when you know a hit. You need a hit anyway that will likely drive you in.
Yeah.
So what's the – I don't think there's much of a difference between first and third one out to second and third one out in that case. Or first and second one out.
Yeah, it definitely was a peculiar decision. But maybe they're trying to make the clout play defense.
But we saw the Orioles the other night. They were aggressive in the game we did when they played the Fort Wayne Blues. So just might be the nature of how they play. And if they get the green light to be aggressive, sometimes there's pros or sometimes cons in doing that.
Right. And, if their philosophy is to put as much pressure on the defense as possible, that's what they're trying to do here.
Ryan Colucci, the batter, the 9th place hitter. He reached on a fielder's choice, his only time up, and takes a strike that counts even at 1. First and second, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning, tied at 1.
The other thing is, Tim, I don't know the middle infielders were even paying attention to him at second base. If they're not, when I'm coaching, I'll give my guy like a sign without giving a sign. I'll look at him and I'll touch my chest. Come on.
But on that play, I think a lot of the credit goes to Biggers because I think Biggers is the pitcher who picked on it right away before he made his move to the plate. He stepped off, and it was just an easy throw to third.
Yep.
Pitch missed outside, 3-1.
Yeah, definitely pros and cons. If you execute on the bases correctly, if he would have went a second later, he probably would have stole third.
Well, this has been a game filled with opportunities for both teams, but we remain tied at 1. Still a chance here for the Orioles if Colucci comes through. The 3-1 pitch. And he walks him, and the bases are loaded. Nelson the third, Vasquez the second, Colucci at first. 4th walk of the game by Dino Biggers. And here comes Kevin Rankin making the slow walk out to the mound. Now you flip to the top of the order here. Even though there are 2 outs, you're going to have to deal with Will Potter, someone that Biggers has walked twice in this game already.
Yeah, definitely no room for him now. He's probably out there, telling a joke or something, trying to lighten him up. You can see the manager smiling.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Maybe saying, hurry up, it's raining, let's go. He's a very deliberate, Diggers is very deliberate.
Yes, pitcher. He is, and then we noticed that pretty early here.
Will Potter. I feel like I'm watching a Yankee Red Sox game here.
Well, we're in the bottom of the 4th. We're an hour and 12 minutes into this one.
Yeah.
So we started at noon. Or actually, no, we had started 5 minutes earlier, actually, at 11:55. That one in the air to center, and Farnan makes the catch. So Potter retired. Surprised there that Potter was aggressive there after the couple walks that were in this inning. But the Orioles leave the bases loaded. No runs. It's 3 hits. Couple base running blunders, and the bases were left loaded. We will head to the 4th inning, and we're still tied at 1. Welcome back to Naperville, Illinois. We're at North Central College, Zimmerman Stadium. Final day of pool competition in this NABF Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. We're in Pool B here in Naperville, Lombard Orioles. The top team entering today in the pool. They're tied at 1 with the Chicago Cloud as we begin the 5th inning. Again, a Lombard Orioles win would clinch Pool B for them. But they've had a lot of chances, some base running mistakes. I mean, that last inning, the base running was pretty bad for them, and they ended up not scoring. They've had several opportunities. The Clout, they've had their share of opportunities. And maybe it's appropriate that we are tied at 1 going into the 5th. But this easily could be like a 5-4 kind of game right now, but it isn't.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Tim. Lombard did kind of run their way out of that inning, but I think they're just trying to be aggressive and,
David Rubin leading things off. It's the top of the order to face Lewis Slade. The 0-2 pitch. Fly ball down the line and right. A long run for Moritz, but he will not be able to get there. Runs out of room as it goes out of play. They're headed to the bottom of the 4th in Carroll Stream, and the Cleveland Marlins continue to lead the Beecher Muskies 1-0. Again, a Beecher win would clinch Pool A. A win by the Marlins can cause some chaos in that group.
Very much so.
Win by the Clout here can cause some chaos in our group as well. Because I think with the next set of games, I think the Diesels should be big favorites against the Blues. I think on paper, New Jersey Sox can give Erie Buffalo some problems, but I think Erie Buffalo should have the slight edge. But you never know. But you might have scenarios that A and B could have 3 teams apiece at 2-1 as Rubin goes down looking.
Right fielder number 4, Joe Thompson.
Which would be bad news for the other 3 teams in Pool C who are 1-2 right now.
Well, yeah. I mean, if there's 3 teams in A and B at 2-1, or is that what you said?
Well, there could be that scenario that you can have 3 teams in A and B finish 2-1, with the South Bend Royals being 3-0 in Pool C.
That leaves one of the 2-1 teams out.
That is correct. And possibly the South Bend Royals get the number 1 seed if that scenario happens. Again, they need at least either the Muskies or the Orioles to lose to clinch a bye into the semifinals tomorrow.
Right.
Deep in the hole and short. Vasquez. Long throw, not in time. Good effort, but Joe Thompson will get an infield hit.
It's a good play by that shortstop.
First baseman, number 48, Richard Ortiz.
So here's Richard Ortiz. He's reached on a pair of fielder's choices in this game. But as you talked about in the last scene, this game has had a pretty deliberate pace.
Yeah.
Both sides.
Yeah.
Fastball missed for a ball.
Good thing there's not a threat of rain or anything.
A little different compared to the last game that we did to start the day.
These 2 teams might dislike the Diesels so much. They're playing slow on purpose.
Ball
it's a joke.
2.
It's a joke, but you never know. All these teams know each other. They play each other every year.
Again, the rain continues to come down, but again, it's a light rainfall. Fastball outside, ball 3. I'm just glad we're here in a nice booth at North Central. We're not in the penalty box at Legion Field.
No. I hope they're doing okay over there.
Yeah, hopefully.
Looks like they are.
Yeah, looks like they're holding it there, but they got the turf, so they'll be good out there. There's ball 4 to Ortiz, and you have runners at first and second. 1 out.
Fielder number 7, Mike Farman.
So now here's Mike Farnan. 1 for 1. He's singled. He's walked. And another opportunity here for the Clout. Again, they had a big chance to get more than 1 run in the first. Had 2 men on in the third and fourth and could not score. Now they have 2 men on base here in the fifth. There's a strike. Orioles have been helped with a couple double play balls as well. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Joe Thompson at second. Richard Ortiz, the runner at first. Bouncing ball to third. Fair ball. Nelson steps on the bag. No, they say foul. They say foul. But again, Nelson did the right thing just to play it through.
Let's see if it
could have been a 5-3 double play. But another look. May have been on that outside of the bag again. We don't have a straight-on angle from our shot.
Looks like he's just out.
Yep. I went just to the right of the bat. This may be 2, 4, 6, 3. No, he dropped it. Schmidt could not hang on to it. Boy, they nearly had another double play. Thompson will take third. Ortiz retired at second. Farnan aboard on the fielder's choice. And the Clout have runners at the corners.
Well,
1 out.
Let's see if there's a price to pay for that.
Yeah, that's a big play right there. Dino Biggers the batter. Orioles have given the Clout an extra out. Will they take advantage? That pitch just missed high. 1-1. Biggers 0 for 2. Clout scored their run in the first. Lombard Orioles tied it with the run in the bottom of the second. That one low and away off the mitt of Canvin, but not far enough for anyone to advance. First and third, 2 outs. Biggers trying to help his own cause. Takes the ball outside. There's been plenty of traffic on the bases for both of these teams in this game. But each side only has a run on the board to show for it. Swing and a miss, and the count now full to Biggers. Slade looking at the runner at first. Now fires. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Biggers goes down swinging. And the Clout, a good opportunity, but they do not score. No runs. 1 hit.
At the end of 5.5, out 1.
2 left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. We remain tied at 1.
Let's go over to Legion. Still 1-0. Cleveland, close game. Looks like nobody out, top of the fifth.
At the other game, Cleveland is still leading. Muskie is 1-0.
Well, we saw Cleveland play that tight game of Erie Buffalo yesterday. Seems like they got some guys who can pitch because they haven't given up many runs in this tournament. Again, when we saw them yesterday, it was a scoreless game until the sixth inning. And the Marlins scored a run in the top of the sixth. Take a 1-0 lead, and Erie Buffalo scored a run in their half of the sixth to tie and then walked it off in the seventh. So they've played a number of low-scoring games. I mean, they beat New Jersey Sox 10-3, gave up 2 runs to Erie Buffalo. So their pitching is pretty much held up, and they're protecting the 1-0 lead. They have the leadoff man on to begin the top of the fifth out there in Carroll Stream. Again, that game, a separate stream link live on WNYAthletics YouTube. Here, we're ready to get going in the bottom half of the fifth, tied at 1. Lombard, Orioles, Chicago, Clout. Again, Beecher, if they win Pool A. Lombard will win here, they clinch outright Pool B. And then they'll have to decide amongst the group who's the 1, 2, and 3 seeds. If all 3 finish unbeaten, the Orioles, the Muskies, and, of course, joining the South Bend Royals, who've already secured their spot in the elimination round tomorrow, as they won their game earlier today over the Addison Braves by the final of 9-6. They clinched Pool C. And in our game that we had here to begin today in Pool C, we had the Berea Blue Sox knock off the Hackensack Trost 4-3, and Berea, Hackensack, and Addison all finished pool play 1 and 2. So Pool C in the books, A and B still to be decided. Bottom of the fifth is underway, and the first pitch is a ball to Justin Canvin. 2, 3, and 4 in the Oriole order to face Dino Biggers. We're getting updated radar as that one is hit well to left, and it's over the head of Andrew Rubin, and Canvin on his way to second. And he'll begin the bottom of the fifth with a leadoff double.
Designated hitter number 15, Jacob Conover.
Looks like some of the weather front, at least on the updated radar that was shown to us here up in the booth, it looks like, we might have this light rain continue. It doesn't appear to be nothing severe, so it seems like once this one front passes, we could be in the clear for the rest of the day, knock on wood. But, Tim, I know you got the radar out. Maybe we probably could take a peek at it here while there's a conference at the mound.
Yeah, definitely. Just reloading the page.
Yeah, we're going to have a new picture for the Clout, but we'll take a look at how that forecast looks. So, obviously, we're in Naperville. We're right in the middle of all that. There is like one more severe front toward the west, but there's a little bit of a break. And it looks like if we can avoid that cell, as you can see, as you're moving it toward later, it looks like we may be avoiding the severe part of the weather and just maybe playing in a light rain for the remainder of the afternoon. But as you see, that cell broke up to the east as it was making its way across the Chicago metro area. So fingers crossed, if that holds up that way, we may be in good shape the rest of the day.
I'm good with that, Tim. I'm good with playing in a little rain. sitting up here in the.
Well, in the meantime, we do have a pitching change as Dino Biggers is out of the game. And we do have a new pitcher. It's Frank Herzik. He's the new pitcher for the Chicago Cloud. And I think we saw him the other night, Herzik. Yeah, he played the field. He played out in left field when we were here the other night. Frank, and it's Herzik. Herzic. Herzik.
That wasn't even close.
Yes, it is. Yeah, again, he played out in left field in the game that we did here Wednesday evening. And he'll face Jacob Conover. Runner at second. That man will be the responsibility of Dino Biggers. First pitch is low for a ball. Game even at 1. That pitch at 75 miles an hour, ball 2. Conover hit into a double play and reached on a fielder's choice. And the count now 3-0. The Orioles have had the leadoff man on in every inning today, but only 1 run to show for it.
Well, if they don't win this game, they'll be thinking about that for a while, at least until they play next.
And that's ball 4. So Conover draws a walk. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Joe Moritz. He's 0 for 2. Flied out to Ruben, the shortstop, his last time up. Ball 1. Ortiz in at third. He's thinking there's a bunt. Morwitz did not show bunt. And he's swinging away. That pitch fouled out of play.
I don't know if I'd show bunt either, just because of the Herzik comes in and he hasn't thrown that many strikes. So they're thinking maybe he'll give us another free base.
And now Ortiz is moved back behind Conover, the base runner at first base. Swing and a miss. He came up and in on him. Strike 2.
Yep. I like his approach, though, choking up, probably moving a little half step towards home plate.
Popped it up. Infield fly rule in effect. David Rubin does make the catch. Still would have been automatically out. Of course, on the infield fly rule, runners could advance at their own discretion. Of course, they don't. 1 out. Still runners at first and second. And here's Evan Schmidt. And Schmidt has had a good day. 2 for 2, a pair of doubles. Herzik now ready. And a strike. Well, everyone's taking their time in this game. So Herzik, he's just like Biggers. Everyone's been very deliberate in this game. There's just been so much action on the bases, it's led to this as well. Bouncing ball fair down the left field line. Canvin will score. Conover will hold it third. It will be a double for Evan Schmidt, his third double of the game. And the Lombard Orioles take a 2-1 lead here in the fifth inning.
Second baseman, number 1, John Fleeka.
He's doubled to right. He's doubled to left. 3 doubles for Schmidt. And the Orioles finally able to break through with one of these opportunities, but can they make it a big number on the board is the question. Canvin scored easily. Conover at third. Infield now in. And John Fleeka at the plate. 1 for 2 is Fleeka. And that hit him. That hit him. Right on the protective armor that he was wearing. And now the bases are loaded. And here comes Kevin Rankin. Well, I think he's going to be making some changes. He's just took out the lineup card. And we'll see if this will be it for Frank Herzik. Bases are loaded. 1 out, a run in here in the bottom half of the fifth inning. The Lombard Orioles have taken their first lead of the day, up 2-1. So Herzik is done. And now we'll see who comes in to pitch.
We can go to break, Tim, if you want. We'll take
we'll take a break and we'll sort this all out. We'll come back. 2-1 Orioles to lead. Bases are loaded. We'll be back after this.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back to Naperville, Zimmerman Stadium. So the new pitcher will be Ortiz. So Richard Ortiz, the first baseman, now will pitch. Dino Biggers, who left the game. But remember, he was in the spot occupied by the DH, so they pretty much get rid of the DH. He's going to play first base. And I would assume Ortiz obviously will be batting for himself in the pitcher spot, as that one's lined to left field for a base hit by Nelson. One run is in. Here comes the second run. He'll score. Throw on the infield is cut off, and on the play taking second is Nelson. He drives on a pair, and the Orioles have a 4-1 lead. Conover and Schmidt both score on the play. Fleeka the third, and on the throw-in, Nelson, good base running, took the extra base and advanced to second. And now the Orioles have woken up here and taken advantage of all these base runners. That one popped up. Straightaway center. Farnan makes the catch. Tagging from third is Fleeka. He will score. The throw is cut off, and it's a 5-1 game. Sac fly RBI for Jordan Vasquez.
Left fielder, number 3, Ryan Colucci.
So here's Ryan Colucci, the 9th place hitter in the order. This might have been one of these cases, just going to be a matter of time. They've had so many chances in this game. They finally break open with a big inning. Colucci takes a ball. Again, the steady rain continues to come down. But again, nothing heavy that will stop the game. And again, as we've seen the forecast, it looks like we'll probably be playing in these kind of conditions the remainder of the afternoon.
Yeah, it doesn't look like heavy stuff, though.
Again, the field with the drainage will be able to handle it. That pitch to Colucci is popped up. Shallow right. Thompson coming in. It will be the second baseman instead, Story, who will make the catch to retire the side. But a big inning for the Lombard Orioles. They score 4 runs on
At the end of 5.
3 hits.
Orioles 5.
1 man left on base. We'll head to the 6th inning. It's now the Lombard Orioles 5 and the Chicago Clout 1.
Paul Wolf Agency, how can I help?
I got a problem. I got a big problem. The house flooded overnight, everything's destroyed, and I don't know what to do.
You can relax. The wolf is on his way.
What's the damage?
It's bad.
As opposed to good?
It's 20 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
You're Teddy?
Yes, sir.
I'm Paul Wolf. I solve problems.
Oh, good, because I got a big one in here.
May I come in?
Absolutely.
Mr. Wolf, can I get you a cup of coffee?
Logistics Plus is a global transportation.
We're back.
Welcome back. Andrew Rubin leading things off, and he gets hit by a pitch to begin the 6th inning. Lewis Slade still out there for the Lombard Orioles, and a hit batter starts the frame. And again, the Clout, they've had their share of chances as well. They've had plenty of base runners today, too. And we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
They're down 4. Can they rally?
Yeah, Lombard broke out last inning. Let's see if the Clout can. I don't know that you're going to do it by base.
Well, Subo squared the bunt. Takes the ball. Subo 1 for 2.
Yeah, you're down 4 on the top of the 6.
Shows bunt again and a strike. Yeah, I mean, you got to think about this. With Lombard being the home team, scoring those 4 runs in a 7-inning game, now you're basically, you got 6 outs to play with to try and get 4 runs.
They might have been just taking a strike, though. We'll see.
Slade's at 88 pitches. Inside out swing, foul ball.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of teams will take a strike. Let them throw you a strike before you swing. Maybe the pitcher's, a little bit wild at the time. It can be effective if it works.
Again, a win for the Lombard Orioles will secure outright Pool B. And they will join the South Bend Royals in the single elimination tournament. That one into the corner. It's a fair ball. Andrew Rubin will stop at third, and Tariq Subo a double. And here comes the Clout.
Subo with the bat control. Just, I don't know if you remember the at bat he had before this. Same type of deal. Squared around, fouled a couple off, and then laced one to left field.
Yeah, had that single his last time up, so he's now 2 for 3. Here's Brandon Story.
There's a replay.
But we know the Clout, they have the offensive attack, and it just bounded in that corner, and good job by Moritz to track it down, because if it would have got hung up there, Rubin could have possibly scored all the way from first base.
Yeah.
But we may have a ball game here again. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. The Clout, we know they have the firepower to get back in it. They scored 19 runs yesterday. 2-0 now to Story. He grounded into a 4-6-3 double play his last time up. Takes inside, ball 3, and now Canvin will come out to chat with Slade. There is activity in the Lombard Oriole bullpen down the left field line. Again, the home bullpen is on the field. The visitor bullpen is beyond the side fencing down the line and right. Well, we saw our first game, the late rally by Hackensack on Berea. The Clout trying to rally here, and he takes all the way. It's a strike. Popped it up. On the infield, second baseman Fleeka will handle it for the first out.
Third baseman number 23, Dom Girassi.
So here's Dom Gerace.
Mound visit.
0 for 2s will now have a conference at the mound. Well, an update from Carroll Stream. The Cleveland Marlins, they're putting together a big top of the 5th. They put 3 on the board out there. They lead the Muskies 4-0. So the defending champs down. And the Marlins have the bases loaded with 2 outs out there. So that can shake things up in Pool A. And now a big hit just happened. Mora for the Marlins, a bases loaded clearing triple, and it's now 7-0 Marlins. Oh my!
Yep. So they're going to have 3 2-1 teams.
Well, that
most likely if Erie Buffalo wins.
If Erie Buffalo could win their game, that's bad news for that group in Pool C. That's 1 and 2.
Yeah. Wow.
Obviously,
they're 1 and 2.
The 1 and 2 group, but again, they're not mathematically eliminated yet.
No.
But that will pretty much kind of begin the final nail in officially eliminating that group.
Right. So we do have a pitching change.
Yes, we do, as all that was going on is correct.
A couple pitches later, they took him out, and then the first baseman went to pitch.
So the new pitcher is Tolzien. I'll get you his first name here in a moment.
Came out and went to the bench. A new person went in to pitch from the bullpen. The first baseman never moved at all. Okay, and then they moved the first baseman in to pitch.
Brandon Tolzien is his name. And he's going to inherit a little trouble here. First offering is a strike to Dom Gerace.
Unless Kevin told the plate umpire
5-1, top of the 6.
then it's legal. Then it's legal. Because now you're substituting the DH.
Second and third, 1 out. That one popped up. Shallow center. Will Potter, the center fielder, will make the catch. Too shallow for the runner to try and tag and score. Rubin has to stay at third. 2 down in the inning. Still runners at second and third.
Number 5, David Rubin.
And now here's David Rubin.
Yeah, at this point you got to play because all he did was replace the designated hitter with a new guy that he brought into the defense. That's legal.
Because he came out as a DH, and then he went back and now it's like lost your DH. No more DH.
I thought I did say that when that all happened. That basically when he came in, it eliminates the it eliminates the DH basically.
But he was should have been legal. It was legal. It should have been listed twice. Pitcher and the designated hitter.
So the pitcher, first baseman, came in to pitch, and that should have made Biggers. Biggers did come back out on the field, but they basically lose the designated hitter. So there's some discussions about the substitution that was done earlier, as there's a fly ball to center, and David Rubin is retired as Potter makes the play, but a golden chance for the Clout goes by the boards. Second and third, nobody out, and they do not score. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left on base. The Clout in this game have stranded 8 base runners. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Lombard Orioles 5, the Chicago Clout 1. Will Potter leads off the bottom of the 6th. Showed bunt, takes the ball. Top of the order for the Lombard Orioles. They have a 5-1 lead. And Tim Gardner with the developments of the other field. We have a very intriguing situation now. The Beecher Muskies are losing, the defending champs, in Pool A to the Cleveland Marlins. If that result holds and this result holds, we will know the top 2 seeds that will have byes. It would be the Lombard Orioles and the South Bend Royals. They will be the top 2 seeds. That one in the air to center, and Farnan makes the catch.
Yep. We'll know that because they haven't lost a game.
They're both 3-0. So the only question will be is, based off the runs, who would have the tie break between South Bend and Lombard for the 1 seed? And I think that's when your math comes into play.
Yeah.
And if I'm looking at this, as that one's popped up left field, Andrew Rubin underneath it makes the grab to retire Justin Canvin for the 2nd out of the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, Richard Ortiz, he's the 3rd pitcher of the day for the Chicago Clout. But I'm going through this all. I believe the Lombard Orioles would be the 1 seed based upon runs, if that's the first criteria. So this could be a very productive next few moments for the Lombard Orioles. And that's just how this tournament can just swing.
Right.
We're thinking, well, we can have a bunch of 2-1 teams, and now we may now know the top 2 seeds within the next 30 minutes. Conover, the batter. He walked and scored his last time up. 2 outs and nobody on. Swing and a miss, strike 2. But South Bend Royals, we know they're already in. Lombard Orioles are 3 outs away from securing their spot. And again, if the Muskies lose, we know the Royals and Orioles will be the top 2 seeds in the single elimination tournament tomorrow. And again, if we find out officially down in the next booth, I would believe we're adding things up. I think the Orioles are the 1 seed. Grounder to first, and Biggers fields it, steps on the bag to retire Conover. A nice job there by Ortiz. Throws a 1-2-3-6. We'll head to the 7th. Orioles 3 outs away from winning Pool B. They have a 5-1 lead over the Chicago Clout.
5-1. Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
So basically, it'll be South Bend and Lombard will be the top 2 seeds.
Who's in the other? Who's in that bit with the South? Who's in Muskies and Cleveland? Who's the other 2 teams?
Paul Wolf Agency. How can I help?
I got a problem. I got a big problem. The house flooded overnight, everything's destroyed, and I don't know what to do.
You can relax. The wolf is on his way.
What's the damage?
It's bad.
As opposed to good?
It's 20 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
You're Teddy?
Yes, sir.
I'm Paul Wolf. I solve problems.
Oh, good, because I got a big one in here.
May I come in?
Absolutely.
Mr. Wolf, can I get you a cup of coffee?
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics.
We head to the 7th. 5-1 Lombard Orioles lead. Joe Thompson leading things off. And the Lombard Orioles potentially, if everything holds how it is, maybe 3 outs away from clinching the 1 seed in the single elimination tournament. Well, I found out during the break, runs against is the initial tiebreaker. But we'll get clear, but that's what we're hearing up here is runs against. But I think if it's run differential, whatever, it looks like a lot of the numbers I'm doing favor Lombard. So I think they're in good shape. But we'll get official clarification on that. But the one thing we can tell you for certain is it looks like the South Bend Royals and Lombard Orioles, if they can get these final 3 outs, would be in that semifinal round tomorrow. Line the second and caught by Fleeka, and Thompson's retired for out number 1. Again, our final game will start, we presume, 30 minutes following the conclusion of this one. It was a scheduled 2:30 Central start. We'll be right around that window if this one ends here. Our final game, the Buffalo Diesel and the Fort Wayne Blues. And the Diesel, Tim may be playing for a spot to get into the tournament. Because the Clout, if this holds for them, they'll fall to 1 and 2, and they're in that group that it doesn't look promising for.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that group.
and it's not official yet once we sort it all out because the other games have to play out. But if there are enough 2-1 teams, it's pretty much curtains for that 1 and 2 group. But after records, it is the runs allowed is the next tiebreaker. So the Lombard Orioles, if they get these final 2 outs, will be the 1 seed. That one well into the corner and out of play. But the Muskies are trying to rally. They have the bases loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. They're still trailing 7-0 out in Carroll Stream. Well, how about that? We're ahead of those guys for a change.
I'm fine with that.
We were here till 10 o'clock last night. 2-2 pitch is high for ball 3. And Andy Gaden just drew a bases-loaded walk for the Muskies. They're on the board at 7-1. Still 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Grounder to short. Vasquez, the first, 2 down. And this has been a solid performance. You know, it was shaky at first for the Orioles. They had plenty of opportunities. It was bend, and they finally broke with that 4 spot that they got in the 5th inning. So the final hope is Mike Farnan for the Chicago Clouds. Farnan has reached base all 3 times, a walk, a single, a fielder's choice. Looking to keep his team alive. The pitch from Tolzien is a ball. Brandon Tolzien looking to finish it off for the Lombard Orioles. That one gets away. Yes, it was. Yeah, not a bad pace to this one. In 2 hours and 10 minutes is where we're at. Started 5 minutes early. Pitch missed inside, ball 3. I'm just keeping an eye on what's happening there in Carroll Stream because the Muskies are trying to get back in the game. There's a strike. Bases are still loaded over there. But the Lombard Orioles, it won't be official unless the Muskies lose, but if they lose, again, they're going to atone for what happened last year, Tim. Bouncer to short. Vasquez has it. This should do it. Throw to first in time for the out. And Farnan's retired, and the Lombard Muskies finish pool play. They clinch Pool B, and then as they defeat the Chicago Clout by the final of 5-1. And I was going to say, Tim, the Lombard Orioles atone, because remember last year they lost that crazy tiebreaker and did not get into the elimination round. They lost out to the Buffalo Diesel.
Right.
They lost the tiebreaker to the Diesel, and they didn't have to worry about no tiebreakers this year. They took care of business on the field, winning all 3 games. And if the Beecher Muskies lose to the Cleveland Marlins, the Lombard Orioles will be the top seed entering the elimination round. Not official yet, and the Muskies did not score any further in the 5th, so they're heading to the 6th. It's a 7-1 lead for the Marlins. So if that result holds, it would clinch the 1 for the Lombard Orioles and the 2 seed for the South Bend Royals. So the Orioles and the Royals will be watching that result closely to see if they secure the top 2 spots.
Right, yeah. If the runs against is the tiebreaker, then Lombard's let up 3 runs. So South Bend's already given up 7, so they would win that tiebreaker for sure.
So they're going to do some work on the field here. They may just, they do have just the tarp for the mound and part of home plate. I think while they kind of drag and re-rake it. But we'll get an announcement soon on an estimated start time of our final game, which will be here in Pool B. Even though Lombard has won the pool, the next game, Tim, we have is going to be a lot on the line for the Buffalo Diesel. A win for them possibly puts them in the tournament. Their game coming up next against the Fort Wayne Blues.
Well, we can probably step aside for a bit and let them work. Oh, wait.
He was listening. But, yeah, we
listening.
Will. But, again, if you want to see the conclusion of the Beecher Muskie game versus the Cleveland Marlins, you can watch our other live link on WNYAthletics YouTube. But the Orioles did what they had to do. Again, they had plenty of chances. They busted the game open with the 4 runs in the 5th, 5 runs on 6 hits for them, a run on 5 hits for the Chicago Clout. They finished pool play 1-2. Likely will be eliminated. Not official yet. And we know for certain only at this point the Lombard Orioles have secured Pool B. Do they clinch the 1 seed? Depends on that result in Carroll Stream. And keep an eye on that here on WNYAthletics. Again, our game today was brought to you by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. So for Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, and everyone here at Zimmerman Stadium, Tim McKinney saying a brief so long. We will update you if there will be a delay to our final game, as there is still a steady rain coming down. They are going to cover up at least home plate and the pitcher's mound for now while the teams warm up. If there is a change in the start time, we will update it on the stream. But again, the final here, though. Lombard Orioles 5, the Chicago Clout 1. We will talk to you all shortly here from Naperville, Illinois. So long, everyone. spot because they only gave us the one run. They gave the one in that
Here's
Cleveland
the
game.
bad thing. Beecher just went. It's 9-3 right now in the top of the 7.
So
they gave him more. It was only 6-3.
So I would just say right now, if you're on paper, even though you have to,
It's right here. Just the board.
even though you have to look at right now, you would think Erie Buffalo's in a good spot to be the third seed if they don't give up a ton of runs in this game they have to play. That would be so. I think you're looking, and then after that,
Marlins.
then after that, you got to figure out the 3 at large. But again, you're probably looking at.
So it would probably be Beecher at large.
What's she saying?
Should start it? Oh, look. I guess they want to go. All right.
All right.
When you say they, who do you mean they? Who's they?
I don't know, but let me get a. Do we have a towel or something up here?
That's what I was just looking for. There's a couple down at the end, but I don't know who they belong to, and I didn't want to use them because
A couple towels to wipe the counter. The rain came in and we were trying to batten down the hatches.
Here's one.
Windows slide. I'll go get you a couple towels.
Yeah, no, the rain came blowing in here.
Funny.
But we needed, so we had to put the microphones outside. So we had to get them back in. We're on the campus of North Central College in Naperville, Illinois, as WNYAthletics is proud to present our continuing coverage of this National Amateur Baseball Federation Charles M. Blackburn Major Division World Series. The final round of pool play will commence here. Our final pool play game here at Zimmerman Stadium, as we are in Pool B, the Buffalo Diesel taking on the Fort Wayne Blues. Our game today on WNY Athletics, it's being brought to you by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. Alongside Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner on the camera, Tim McKinney, great to have you with us here. We had a little bit of a sprinkle that came through right before scheduled first pitch. It caused a brief 10-minute delay, but we are underway. Well, there you go. First pitch is a fly ball. Hit the straightaway center by Nolan Evans for the Diesel, and Maxwell Foster makes the play. Ethan Welch is the starter for the Fort Wayne Blues. Diesel lineup under their manager Paul Wolf. Nolan Evans in center. Mark DeLeo is at second, batting second. Jacob Victor, the DH, hitting third. Travis Greco in the cleanup spot at first. Mike Wagner batting fifth at short. Max Schmarter hitting sixth at third. Ryan Baruti in left. Tommy Lacongo hitting eighth catching. And Darren Grabowski will round off the lineup in right field for the Diesel. Mark DeLeo, the batter, fouled the first pitch out of play, and now takes one inside from Ethan Wash. And now things have cleared up a little bit as you look at the skies, as that one gets away from the catcher Wilson. But there are contingency plans in place. Obviously, the goal is to get the game in here. We've taken a little bit of rain, a steady rainfall pretty much now for about the last 3 hours, but the field has held up wonderfully. They had to work on it in between games. They had the mound and home plate covered up. And then we had one quick storm come through, one small front pass through, and here we are playing. There's a strike called. Count's now full. But this will conclude Pool B. The Lombard Orioles have won the pool in the game we had prior. Sliding attempt, and Kale not able to make the catch. And DeLeo aboard with the one-out single. But this game is important because it could, for the Buffalo Diesel, Tim Gardner, a win for them would clinch second in the pool and put them in a good spot to potentially get one of those 3 at-large spots after the pool winners to get into the single elimination tournament. There are a lot of math and calculators out here in between games trying to figure things out. But all we know for certain, if the Muskies result holds, they're still playing. They're in the bottom of the 7th in Carroll Stream in Game 2. In their game against the Cleveland Marlins. If the Marlins win, it will secure the 1 seed for the Lombard Orioles, the Pool B winner, and the 2 seed for Pool C, the winner, the South Bend Royals. That one gets away from the catcher Wilson, and DeLeo advances to second. So pretty much we know 1 and 2, and then after that, this next window of games will clear up the rest of the picture, but the Diesel can put themselves in a good spot with a victory here, I believe.
Yeah, Tim, for sure. They want to do their job today, get out of here with a win. It probably needs some runs, too. Runs for and less against. But everything's clear as mud right now.
Yep.
You know?
And right now, obviously, the runs allowed is key. So the Diesel want to limit that as much as they can against a team that has struggled to score in the 2 games that they've played. We did have the Fort Wayne Blues. We had them in their opener here against the Lombard Orioles, and they lost that game 10-1. They pretty much have been outscored 29-2 in the 2 games they played. So if you're the Diesel, you want to try and jump early and often if you can in this game, if they have that opportunity. And also try and, I think, on paper, them being the favorite, try and get this game done as quickly as they can before any more rain comes, because the contingency plan is if the field here becomes unplayable and if more rain comes, the game would be suspended and potentially move to Carroll Stream. That's the worst case scenario. There's a line drive to left that falls in front of Kira Coffey for a base hit, DeLeo to third, and Jacob Victor a single to lead things off and keep things going in this first inning. So runners at the corners for the Diesel, 1 out for Travis Greco.
Yeah, Diesel are off to a good start here, first and third, 1 out. Like you said, they want to limit runs against in this game.
Well, speaking of runs against, the Marlins have given up some runs in the bottom of the 7th. The Muskies are not quite done yet. It's a 9-6 game. Muskies have 2 on, 1 out, and Brent Milburn represents the tying run at the plate for Beecher. So that one may not be quite done yet, but if the result holds, we know the 1 and 2 seeds. Travis Greco, the batter. Count of 0-1. That one in the air, down the line toward left, and will drift well out of play.
We'll jump over to Legion for the end of that game if we can.
If they're still in progress at the end of this half inning, we'll give you all a live look in there because we are now well ahead of them. We're in our 3rd game, and they're still in game 2. And they were making fun of us yesterday, being behind.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him.
The 0-2. That's fouled out of play. It's cooled off a bit as well. Light rain, 76 degrees. Winds 10 miles an hour. Humidity pretty high, 74%. Again, rain forecasted in the area up until after 5 p.m. Light rain. That pitch missed high.
I think I just jinxed myself. Before it started raining, I moved my van over here in the parking lot from the
parking garage.
From the parking garage to the parking lot over here, and I'm sure I'm going to get hit with a foul ball.
The 1-2 just missed low, and we're now even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, now they're down to their final out. Are the Muskies. 2 outs, 2 on. Andrew Olszewski is batting in Carroll Stream. Grounder past the first baseman in the right field for a hit. And DeLeo will score. Victor will go station to station. He'll advance to second. And Travis Greco, an RBI single, puts the Buffalo Diesel on the board. They take a 1-0 lead.
Now batting for the Buffalo Diesel, the shortstop, number 27, Mike Wagner.
So, I'm going to say this one is starting maybe the way I expected it so far. Diesel off to the early lead, a chance to add more. Mike Wagner, the batter, takes inside for a ball. Andrew Olszewski walked, so Beecher now has the bases loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Gabe McHugh is batting for the Beecher Muskies, representing the winning run. Slow roller towards first, but out of play. And again, remember, the Marlins had an 8-0 lead in that game at one point. The defending champs could be in a lot of trouble because of that runs allowed. They can go from possibly clinching in a scenario they were going to clinch the pool with the win. They might get knocked out with a loss. There's a strike. But we will know more in the next couple of hours. And now, since we're ahead of the other field, we're probably not going to know ourselves when we get out of here today. The 1-2. That one in the dirt gets away from Wilson, and the runners will advance. Victor the third, Greco the second. Especially because that Pool C, or excuse me, the Pool A, if that result holds in Carroll Stream, we're not going to know who wins the pool potentially. It's going to come down to the tiebreakers.
It could. We'll know tonight.
We'll know tonight. But Erie Buffalo would be in a pretty good position if they can keep some runs off the scoreboard in that game and win. Pitch missed high, ball 3. But again, we talked about earlier, I think Erie Buffalo should be the favorite on paper in that late matchup, just like the Buffalo Diesel are here, and the Diesel trying to take an early control. Beautiful pitch right there. Strike 3 called, and Wagner goes down looking. It has gone final. It is over. The Cleveland Marlins have defeated the Beecher Muskies 9-6. That means the Lombard Orioles have clinched the number 1 seed in the single elimination tournament with their 3-0 record. The lone other unbeaten team, the South Bend Royals, will be the number 2 seed. So we'll see the Lombard Orioles in our finale here tomorrow at 5 p.m. at Zimmerman Field. They'll face the 4-5 winner. Tim and I will call that game over at Legion Field at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So there you have it. So we know 1 and 2 are set.
Shaping up to be a hopefully great day tomorrow. Got to bet all the rain looks like that.
Yeah, that's going to be the big issue, and obviously we'll try and keep everybody updated if there are any schedule adjustments for tomorrow. But Pool B and Pool C are decided. Pool A winner, we don't know yet now. That one in the air to center, hit by Max Schmarter, and Maxwell Foster able to make the catch to retire the side. And a nice job by Ethan Walsh to limit the damage, as the Diesel could have put more on the board. They stranded runners at second and third, but do get a run on the board on 3 hits. No errors, 2 left. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Diesel 1, and the Fort Wayne Blues coming to bat.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Head to the bottom of the first. Buffalo Diesel have the early lead. We'll see the Fort Wayne Blues come to bat for the first time. Here's their lineup under their coach, Abelardo Paz. He'll also be playing today as well. Cameron Rauner will lead off. He'll play short. Maxwell Foster batting second and center. Isaac Wilson hitting third. He's the catcher. Abelardo Paz, the player manager, he'll play third. He's in the cleanup spot. Mateo Cale batting fifth and right. Ben Kirakalfe will bat 6th and left. Chase Gunn hitting 7th, playing 1st. Eric Echevarria hitting 8th, playing 2nd. And then Ethan Welsh, the pitcher / designated hitter, he'll bat 9th. They'll face Alex Licata. And Licata's first offering is a strike to Cameron Rauner. Fort Wayne Blues 0-2. They've lost big in both of their games. They've been run-ruled in each of their 2 games in this tournament. Looking to finish strong here today in their final game and probably enjoy the experience, I would imagine, being in this Major Division World Series. Again, first time that we've seen them. I think we looked it up the other day, their first appearance since 2022 here in the Major Division World Series. They did win the regional championship in 2021. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he got him. Strike 3 called. Rauner goes down on strikes for the first out. It's Fort Wayne, Indiana, probably about a 2-hour, 15-minute drive from here. Maxwell Foster, the center fielder's up. That pitch popped up the right. Playable for Grabowski, and he has it for out number 2. Let's give you the Buffalo Diesel defensive alignment. Ryan Berrudi's in left. Nolan Evans in center. Grabowski, Darren Grabowski, who just made that catch, is in right. Max Schmarter is at third. Mike Wagner at short. Mark DeLeo at second. Travis Greco at first. And Tommy Lacongo is catching for Alex Licata. Here's Isaac Wilson, the catcher. And he takes upstairs for ball 1. So they're probably looking at maybe around a 3:35-ish start out there in Carroll Stream for their final pool game. They'll wrap up Pool A, Erie Buffalo and the New Jersey Sox. And Erie Buffalo, a win and probably a low run allowed total may be enough to give them that pull in that 3rd spot. Another pop-up down the line toward right, and in foul ground, Grabowski makes the catch, and that retires the side. Alex Licata pitches a 1-2-3 first. 1 inning down. We're moving along here. We got 6 more. Can we get them in out here before anything else happens?
Yeah, we're hoping, Tim.
We're hoping. But a good beginning. 1-0 Buffalo Diesel back after this. Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. Alongside Tim Gardner, I'm Tim McKinney. Great to have you with us. Day 3, final day of pool play of this NABF Major Division Charles M. Blackburn World Series. Buffalo Diesel enjoying a 1-0 lead. The Diesel looking to win their way in. I mean, they have a good number in runs allowed. They are, 1-1, but they've only allowed 4 runs. That's a pretty good number to have, and if they can somehow keep this Fort Wayne Blues team off the board and win this game, they'll be in a good spot to qualify. That's a good number to have. Beecher, with their loss now, they're 2-1. Their run allowed total now is 15. That's not good for the defending champs.
No, not at all, Tim. They're going to need some help. But we'll see. I mean, it's a big puzzle that is yet to be put together.
Well, I'm working on it while we're talking here
are.
because this stuff, it really fascinates me. So the Marlins, who are 2-1, after beating Beecher, their run allowed total is 11. Giving up those handful of runs late could hurt them because it would have been 8 if they would have held them to 0 in the 7th. So I'm going to be sorting this out as we're doing this game today, Tim. These things really intrigue me. I
Yes.
like to look at these possibilities.
I know.
It's like us looking at the weather forecast.
No,
all
that's
day.
awesome. That's awesome. You're on a mission with this, and I like putting together a puzzle just as much as everybody else.
Ryan Baruti leading things off for the Diesel. Has a count of 1-1. It'll be Baruti, Lakongo, and Grabowski to face Ethan Walsh. But the Diesel, they just have to win and keep a low run total, and they should be in good and should be pretty safe. Got way out in front of that one, did Baruti, but it drifts out of play. Because again, right now the Diesel come in, their run allowed is 4. So they would have to really give them a bunch of runs for something to happen. But that collection of 1 and 2 teams that we had from Pool C, not looking good for them. Soft liner to second, and Echevarria makes the play to retire Baruti.
Next up for the Buffalo Diesel, the catcher, number 18, Tommy Lakongo.
So now here's Tommy Lakongo. Erie Buffalo, New Jersey Sox. New Jersey Sox are 0-2. Again, Erie Buffalo looking to win to join that group of 2-1 teams. And again, I think potentially could win Pool A with their run situation. Their run allowed total is 4, Tim Gardner. So that's a good number as well.
Absolutely is a good number. They're hoping it stays.
Yeah, so they would have to win and give up a whole bunch of runs, because basically that eliminates Beecher from winning the group if Erie Buffalo wins.
Right, for sure.
Marlins would have a chance, but they would need Erie to give a ton of runs up for them to surpass them. And down on strikes goes Lakongo for route number 2.
Next up for the Buffalo Diesel, the right fielder, number 2, Darren Grabowski.
Even I think if the Diesel somehow slipped in this game, they're in good shape. Doesn't look good. But again, we know Lombard, Orioles are in, South Bend, Royals are in. Those will be your top 2 seeds.
So there's 4 spots open.
There's 4 spots open and a Pool A winner on the line as well. And there's a strike. It's 1-2. And again, if Erie Buffalo can win and keep the run allowed total low, they're going to win Pool A, according to my chicken scratch here. Where's the where's the guy who does the stuff on the election day? What's that guy? Kornacki?
Kornacki.
Kornacki?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's he at? Steve Kornacki. Where is he at when we need him?
Yeah. We tried getting him.
Didn't have it in the budget.
Right.
Grabowski's retired as the Diesel go down in order in the second. Inning and a half complete. 1-0 Buffalo Diesel. Back after this.
We're back. Okay.
But I think we could potentially have, as we're back here, we're still doing this here. You can have potentially 5 2-1 teams.
Right, but for the pool A, right?
Yeah.
Erie Buffalo needs to not allow more than
7 runs.
6 runs.
Yeah.
To win the pool.
Yeah.
And win the game.
Yeah, that's my
6
thing.
runs. You don't want to be in a tie with Cleveland. Or you can be in a tie with Cleveland
because they ended up beating Cleveland.
Right. We think that's. I mean, we know they beat Cleveland.
Yeah. Abelardo Paz, the player manager, leads things off. So if that happens hypothetically, you have 4 teams, assuming if the Diesel win this game, in contention for the final 3 spots, and right now the highest run allowed team is Beecher. So my math would tell me that is not looking good, that they are the odd one out if those hypotheticals hold. You know me, I like hypotheticals, you know that. But again, the games have to play out, and again, we'll watch that next game very intently because that's going to tell a whole lot. And then this one is very important as well because the Diesel need to win to join that 2-1 group. And their runs allowed is a very good number like Erie Buffalo. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss, and Paz goes down on strikes. 4 up, 4 down for Alex Licata, who's looked good so far here, Tim.
Yeah, he's dealing.
And I know we saw him. Remember we saw him pitch last year for the Diesel in this tournament.
Yep. Oh, experienced veteran. So I'm okay. Now you got me interested in looking at this. Here's a crazy. Okay, let's say Erie Buffalo takes out the New Jersey Sox, right? Not a far-fetched thing. Let's say the Diesel lose the Fort Wayne by a low score. Then there are 5 teams at 1 and 2.
Yeah. Well, I think the Beecher Muskies would love that scenario. There's a fly ball toward the left. It will be caught by Baruti for route number 2.
Yeah, that would put Beecher in.
I think if you're Beecher, you want Erie Buffalo and the Diesel to lose. I think really that's where and again, they had it in their hands, but lost their game.
Okay, so let's say Erie Buffalo does take care of business. There's 3 2-1 teams in Pool A.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Diesel takes care of their business. There's a 3-0 and a 2-1 team.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5. That means
as Kira Colfe singles to center.
That means the Hackensack Trosts would get in at 1 and 2. Right?
It's a lot of fun. That's why I like baseball. You could just.
Well, no, as long as the Diesel are 2 and 1. Okay. Beecher's 2 and 1. Erie Buffalo's 2 and 1. Cleveland's 2 and 1. So that's 3. Diesel's 4. Lombard, South Bend's. That's 6. Okay. Hackensack's out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think pretty much the 1 and 2 group is pretty much done at this point, for the most part. If we have what happens.
2 scenarios ago.
Yeah. Well, again, I think obviously if Erie Buffalo and the Diesel win, that pretty much will wash that. But again,
Right.
we're assuming that obviously based upon prior results and what we've seen so far. It's no offense to the Fort Wayne Blues or the New Jersey Sox, is down on strikes goes Chase Gunn, and a good inning again for Licata. Did allow his first hit of the game, but Kira Colfe is stranded at first. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. We're on to the third. It's the Diesel 1 and the Fort Wayne Blues nothing.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We're back.
Welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium. Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. These guys have cleared up a little bit. The lights were turned on. You know, they've been on since the previous game. Still a light drizzle falling, but nothing that will disrupt the game. I think it looks like we're in pretty good shape here, that we're going to get this one in, which was really we were the big location because of us being the grass field out here at Zimmerman. Obviously, in Carroll Stream, they have a little more flexibility being on turf, but it's looking good here. We are one more inning closer to the finish line. Top of the order here for the Diesel. Nolan Evans, big swing and a miss, 1-1. Evans flied out to center his first time up. But again, the Erie Buffalo New Jersey Sox game, where we've been told it's going to be about approximate 3:45 start out in Carroll Stream. And there's a base hit to left for Evans. Fourth hit of the game for the Buffalo Diesel. Now here's Mark DeLeo.
Now batting for the Buffalo Diesel, Mark DeLeo.
Singled and scored the Diesel's first run in the opening frame. Diesel had a chance to add more. They had second and third, one out, and Welch was able to get out of it. Throw to first, and the runner is back. 3:30 down the lines here at Zimmerman Stadium. 3:70 to the power alleys. 4:03 to dead center. Again, a very fair playing field for both the hitters and the pitchers. And we've only seen 2 home runs in the games we've done. This is our game number 9 for us? Is that right? I'm losing track. Yeah, this is our 9th game together the last 3 days, Tim, and we've seen only 2 leave the yard. They were both by the South Bend Royals. There's a fair ball. That's down the line and right. Could be extra bases. Evans on his way to third. In at second is DeLeo. He'll have a double, and the Diesel have him at second and third. Nobody out.
It's a nice piece of hit there by DeLeo. Just what the Diesel wanted.
Yeah, and again, as I said, it's no offense to Fort Wayne. We're just gauging what the first 2 games were, and we know the Diesel's reputation as a solid program. If they do what they're supposed to do, they should win this game rather comfortably. But again, that's why we know you have to play the game, and it's just on them to take care of their business. And we'll see if Jacob Victor will drive in these couple runs. Victor singled his first time up. But we talked about the psychological factor that could play against the Diesel. There's a grounder to third. Paz will go home, but the runner is safe. There's no force. It had to be a tag, and Evans slid in, and it's a 2-0 lead. Well, he went on contact. It'll be a fielder's choice. Runners at the corners.
Hard hit ball.
He went home.
Yep.
Yeah, he got in well before that tag.
Just got under it.
Yeah, catcher Wilson had to kind of jump in there late, made it a close play. But it's 2-0 Diesel. And now Greco gets hit by the pitch. And now the bases are loaded. But that's what we talked about in the previous game, previewing this matchup, how the Diesel would enter this one mentally, because you're facing a team that has been outscored 29-2 in 2 games. Not taking them lightly, coming out and still playing your game like normal.
Well, that's the key. You have to be mentally tough to do that, not take a team lightly, not think you're going to walk all over them. And this is a veteran group. They've won this tournament, I think, 4 times. I don't know if the guys on it have won it 4 times, but their program has. So I'm not surprised by what I'm seeing. They're putting their mark in this game early.
And they have a chance to break it open right here as Wilson comes out to chat with Welch after missing that first pitch low.
Right.
DeLeo at third, Victor at second, Greco at first. Wagner, he struck out his first time up. Middle infield playing back. They will concede the run for the double play. Gunn in a bit at first, so anything hit towards him, he'll go home. 1-1 now to count.
I haven't had many days off since early February. Yeah, it's been a pretty filling season.
That one gets away from the catcher, Wilson. And DeLeo, he'll score off the wild pitch. And the Buffalo Diesel have a 3-0 lead. Victor advances to third. Travis Greco will take second.
And obviously the one thing Fort Wayne doesn't want are unforced errors like that.
And, I mean, their margin for error is not that big.
Right.
And obviously we saw kind of the Lombard Orioles kind of methodically beat them the other night.
Mm-hmm.
And the Diesel building the lead. And that's a fair ball down the first base line. Victor will score. Greco will score. Mike Wagner a 2-run single. And it's now a 5-0 Buffalo Diesel lead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this Fort Wayne team, they're young.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we could tell that, but
And again, it's no offense to them. Just we're kind of how we're handicapping this,
Oh,
watching
for sure.
these teams. You just had a sense if the Diesel play the way we know the Diesel can, what we're seeing on the scoreboard right now is going to be the likely outcome.
right. And what I was gonna say is, if a team this young is winning their region, that's a pretty good look at the future for them.
Ball
You
one,
would
the Max Schmarter. Schmarter flight out the center his first time up.
So the more times they get here, more experience you're going to get, the better you're going to get. These teams like Lombard, like Beecher, like Diesel.
And it's building the program and building the stability of it. Yeah, you might win a year here and there, but you know, sustaining it is always the challenge. And
yes,
obviously, you know what Paul Wolf has been able to do in Buffalo. We know what Jeff Vukovic has done with the Orioles and some of the other established teams that we've seen here on a frequent basis in this World Series.
Yeah, those teams have all been here before. They know what it's like. They have the experience.
But then you have the different blueprint. The up-and-comers, like we see with the South Bend Royals, what they've done in this tournament, crashing the party, and they're going to earn a bye into the semifinals.
And if you ask me, they're one of the most impressive teams here.
Yep. And I give you credit because you saw that one early when we saw them yesterday, and they've shown it. You beat the defending champs. I think gets everyone's attention.
Absolutely.
Counts now full to Schmarter. They'll play the 5 o'clock game in Carroll Stream at Legion tomorrow as long as there's nothing that changes due to the weather.
Right.
That one hit well. And deep to right. That sails over the head of Calais. Rounding third, Wagner. He's going to score all the way from first. It's an RBI double for Max Schmarler. And it's a 6-0 game as Calais had trouble getting that one from the outfield back in.
Yeah, they're just teeing up on Welch here.
And there's still nobody out in the inning. 5 runs in.
And I did hear that Fort Wayne's pretty thin on their bench too.
Yeah, and also remember because the game we did with them on Wednesday night, remember their cleanup man got hurt, and on that run to first base and came up pretty lame, and he that didn't look good, and he was their cleanup hitter. So
hamstring.
Yeah, so losing him doesn't help their cause either, as that one gets away from Wilson, the catcher, and Schmarter advances to third, and the Diesel looking to pile it on here now. Well, the key now for the Diesel is keeping Fort Wayne off the scoreboard so that runs allowed number remains at 4.
Yeah, that would definitely, be some peace of mind for them heading into tomorrow.
There's
or
a strike.
getting to tomorrow.
Yep. And they could potentially beat a 4 seed, potentially, if that number remains, because they're in a good spot. Baruti draws the walk, and they're at the corners now for the Diesel, and time's been called. Abelardo Paz, who's the manager, he's playing the field at third base. He'll come in to chat with Welch along with the rest of the infield. And again, with their numbers situation, they do have 2, 4. They do have 7 subs in their score sheet, but again, what their ability is or who can pitch or what they're able to do is just, the next kind of the unknown thing we don't really know. But now he's asked for time. He is going to make a move.
Looks like the left fielder is coming in to pitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of pointing left, right, and everywhere. So,
well, I know the left fielder came and is now on the mound.
Well, we're going to sort all of this out, but a big inning so far for the Diesel. They've scored 5 runs here in the top of the third. Have runners to the corners, nobody out. Fort Wayne Blues will have a new pitcher come in. Diesel leading 6-0. We'll tell you all about the changes when we come back right after this.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear.
That I will support and defend.
That I will support and defend.
The Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That's number 9. So that was the left fielder. So Kira Coffey is pitching. And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. Alongside Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. All Diesel so far, 6-0 lead. The new Fort Wayne Blues pitcher will be Ben Kirakofe, the left fielder. So he is moved from left to pitch. And now here are the other changes now. So Welch, who was the pitcher, has now moved over to first base.
Defensive changes for
Alabardo Paz, the manager who was at third. Paz is now taking the place of Kirakafe in left. And now moving from first to third is Jace Gunn.
Moving from first base to third base is Chase Gunn.
So Paz now in left, Gunn at third, Welch now at first, and Kirakofe is now pitching.
Who's pitching again?
It is Ben Kirakofe, Kiracofe. And he'll have to face Tommy Lacongo. 2 on. These runners will be the responsibility of Welch. I know they added all these other names on their lineup card, but I'm guessing none of them are here because I'm peeking at their dugout. It's pretty empty. And a run is in as, again, a little misplay there by the Blues makes it 7-0. I don't know, Tim, we can take another look there at what happened. Just seemed like it just.
Okay. Sac fly.
Okay.
Hang on. Trying to get the picture in the
no
lineup
problem.
here.
I know we're all multitasking with the changes, so I just want to make sure what I saw there right because it was just like everyone just kind of stood frozen there for a second.
Yeah, it's a deep fly ball. Nothing was going to happen.
And there's a deep drive that goes foul. So sac fly for Lacongo. Schmarter scores. It's a 7-0 game. Baruti still at first. And Darren Grabowski, the 9th man to bat in this inning. Grabowski 0 for 1. And takes a ball high, 1-1. I think if you're the Diesel, they're going to try and do what they can to get this over with by the 5th inning potentially. And that one fouled straight back and out of play toward our camera.
Which is not there.
or where it was early.
Yep.
Prior to the
brought it
rain.
in.
Prior to the rain coming down.
Yeah. Didn't want to get it wet.
Soft fly ball to center. It's going to drop in. Base hit for Grabowski. 2 on, 2 out. Again, they'll be starting shortly out there in Carroll Stream at Legion Field, our final pool game of the tournament, which is going to decide a lot of the puzzle. Erie Buffalo, New Jersey Sox.
Nolan Evans.
Jeez, we might have plenty of time if this holds up to get over there and watch the tail end of it.
Let's not push it.
I'm just glad it looks like we'll be done way earlier than we were the last 2 nights.
Tim, come on.
Jesus. There's no jinxes there, you know. Those who are superstitious, what do they say?
He thinks he's invincible.
Yeah, when I said it the last time, and guess what?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. The game ended up being 2-1.
That was a rarity.
Say I didn't tell you.
Pitch is high, 2-0. They had us here to 10 o'clock last night, so that was, we're making up for it today. Nolan Evans got this inning started with a single and scored. That one in the shallow center, but coming in is Foster to make the catch. And that's the second out of the inning. Runner still at first and second. And now here's Mark DeLeo. He's had a good afternoon, 2 for 2, a single, a double, and has scored a pair of runs. Swing and a miss. DeLeo, the 11th Buffalo Diesel batter of the inning. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Kirikoff set. That pitch in the air towards center. On the run, Foster, and he'll get there to make the catch to end the frame. 11 men bat. 6 score on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. 2 left on base. And we'll head to the bottom of the third. It's all Buffalo Diesel. They enjoy a 7-0 lead over the Fort Wayne Blues.
At Richmond Vona, we are seriously dedicated to bettering the communities that we serve. You will get super high level communication, and you are getting a team.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend
that I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
the Constitution of the United States
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
And welcome back to Zimmerman Stadium in Naperville, Illinois. 7-0, Buffalo Diesel. They have the lead as we go to the Fort Wayne Blues half of the third inning. They are underway at Legion Field, Lee Fund Stadium, and Carroll Stream. New Jersey Sox did not score in the top of the first. Erie Buffalo coming to bat. Out there. Grounder to short. Hit by Echevarria. And the throw was offline, and Greco had to come back towards Echevarria, catch it, and tag him for route number 1.
Okay. Next up for the Blues, Cameron Rauner.
Ethan Welch is the batter.
Ethan Welch. Where is he?
The 9th place hitter.
That's Ethan Welch.
And he gets hit by a pitch.
It's always something, isn't it?
I think every game we've done, we've had at least a hit batter as well. And Welch is aboard. Seven runs on 7 hits for the Diesel. No runs, 1 hit for the Blues. Here's Cameron Rauner back to the top of the order. And he takes the ball inside. But the schedule for tomorrow, as of now, unless weather has a factor.
Oh.
And that one off the glove of Wagner and will roll into left center field. And Rauner aboard. 2 on, 1 out.
Now batting, Max Foster.
So here's Maxwell Foster. But again, due to an event here at North Central, 3 of the first tournament games will be played over in Carroll Stream. So only 1 game here tomorrow. Snap throw to second, and back sliding is Welch. So at 11 a.m. tomorrow will be the 4 versus 5 game. That'll be at Legion Field. Tim and I will be there to call that one. Then at 2 p.m. at Legion will be the 3 versus 6 matchup. And then at 5 p.m. at Legion, we'll see the South Bend Royals will be in action in their semifinal against whoever comes out of the 3-6 matchup. There's a swing and a miss, 2-1. And then Tim and I will be calling the 5 p.m. game here at Zimmerman. Lombard Orioles will be the team we'll see. They'll play the winner of the 4-5 game. That's going to be the schedule for tomorrow, the tentative schedule as of now. That one gets away from Lacongo, and the runners move up. Welch the third, Rauner the second.
Tomorrow it'll be down to 8 teams, right?
We're down to 6.
We're down to 6.
Down to 6. 12 down to 6. The top 2 seeds, Lombard and the South Bend Royals, will have byes into the semifinals.
Right.
And that Pool C winner will be the 3 seed. And then the remaining best teams will be 4, 5, and 6. 3-1 to count the Maxwell Foster. Fort Wayne Blues looking to get on the board. And that's ball 4 high, and they're loaded. Again, this runs allowed is the key tiebreaker. So the Diesel trying to do their best to keep this Fort Wayne Blues team off the scoreboard. They've only scored 2 runs in the tournament thus far. The Blues.
Yeah, double play would help here. Help the Diesel.
Isaac Wilson, the batter, he flied out the right his first time up. But Lacana's gotten a little bit wild here.
Yeah.
Hit batter a walk in this sequence and misses there for a ball to Wilson. And there's a strike.
Yeah, it's not the first time we saw that.
Yeah, that happened in our with
Today.
Rippo. We saw that happen to him in the Berea Hackensack Trost game. Fly ball to right. Darren Grabowski towards the corner. He'll make the catch in foul ground. Tagging from third is Welch. He'll score. Rauner to third. And the Blues are on the board. It's a 7-1 game. It'll be an RBI for Isaac Wilson. Well, if they're run allowed, they have a little cushion to work with. That'll be their 5th run allowed. And there's 2 down in the inning.
Now batting, Abelardo Paz.
So here's Abelardo Paz, the player manager, who struck out his first time up and takes the ball outside. Well, the rain has stopped. Skies have cleared up a little bit, still mostly cloudy. Chopper to third. Schmarter has it across the diamond. The throw. Greco can't dig it out. And Rauner will score. And I would imagine they'll give him an error on that play. Paz aboard. And it's a 7-2 game.
Yeah, the Diesel's third baseman who played earlier this week, Aiden Morose, had to fly back to Buffalo today.
Oh, that's why okay. So Schmarter playing over at third in the spot and made a good play fielding it, but unfortunately for him, the throw was in the dirt. Greco couldn't dig it out, and Schmarter will get charged with the error. Here's Mateo Calle, and now that one gets away. The throw down to third, and did they get him? No indication yet. Apparently safe will be the call.
Take a look.
As Foster took off, and now at the corners.
Very close.
So Maxwell Foster at third, Paz at first. Calle, he lined out to second his first time up. And now Licata steps off. Again, the Lombard Orioles have won this pool and have clinched the top seed. This is the final game of Pool B. A Buffalo Diesel win would secure them second in the pool. Paz goes, pitch missed wide for ball 2. But again, as we've talked about, finishing second in the pool does not guarantee you a spot in. So got to be the top of the group of the non-pool winners collectively. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slow roller down the line. Pitcher flips over to first. Licata over to Greco. And they get Calle to end the inning. The Blues do get on the board. They score a pair of runs. The hit batter comes back to score. 1 hit, an error. 2 left on base. We'll head to the 4th inning. It's now the Buffalo Diesel 7 and the Fort Wayne Blues 2. Back in a moment here on WNY Athletics.
Build your next connection. Earn your next internship. Crush your next goal. What will you do next?
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I do solemnly swear.
I do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend
that I will support and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
We head to the fourth inning. Buffalo Diesel enjoys 7-2 lead over the Fort Wayne Blues. Ben Kirikafe in relief. This will be his first full inning. And he'll face 3, 4, and 5 in the order for the Diesel, as Jacob Victor will lead things off.
Leading off the top of the fourth.
Well, the game in Carroll Stream, Tim, the New Jersey Sox and Erie Buffalo, they're scoreless after 1. Erie Buffalo is the home team in that game. And again, that game pretty much is going to determine Group C and or Group A and a lot of other dominoes.
Yes, it will.
Diesel pretty much, I think, have their fate in their hands as long as they can limit the runs that the Blues score. They've given up 2, so their total, Tim, is now up to 6 in runs allowed in the 2+ games they've played.
They want to stay 10 or under.
Yeah, because right now they're in pretty good shape in that department. 1-1 to count to Victor. He's reached on a fielder's choice and single. Rounder to short. Rauner has it over the first in time to retire Jacob Victor for the first out of the fourth inning. Diesel 1-1 in pool play. Fort Wayne Blues 0-2. Same scenario out there in Carroll Stream. Erie Buffalo 1-1. New Jersey Sox are 0-2. So here's Travis Greco. Got hit by a pitch and scored his last time up in that 6-run third inning. Breaking ball beauty for a strike. And again, once we get to the single elimination round tomorrow, those games will be 9-inning affairs. Bouncing ball, and that's foul past first. Another breaking ball, and he got a piece of that one, fouled it out of play off to the right. So this will be the final of the scheduled 7-inning games that we'll have. Another breaking ball, that one in the air. Down the line toward right, on the run, Kale in foul ground. He'll make the basket catch for route number 2.
Good hustle by Greco. You gotta like to see that. He probably knew it was going to be an out. Tough play. He even was going foul, and he was almost on second base when the player caught it in right field.
Here's Mike Wagner, 1 for 2. Had a 2-run single his last time up. And there's a strike to Wagner. Yeah, it looks like the sun's kind of trying to fight its way out through the clouds.
It's trying.
Off the end of the bat, that one out of play off toward the left. But I think it looks like safe to assume that we may be in the clear.
Oh, I don't know. There's some dark clouds to the left of us.
There is, but
they're moving.
They're moving. But the key is to get this to an official game.
Yeah, which is 5, right?
Yes. Nice pitch. He got him. Strike 3 called. And Kirikafe pitches a 1-2-3-4. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We'll head to the bottom half. Buffalo Diesel, they lead it 7-2.
We'll head over to Legion to see what's going on over there.
Yeah, they're in the early stages there. They
bottom of 2.
Yeah, we moved ahead of them as their middle game took a little time out there, but again, Erie Buffalo, a win for them likely could give them that pull and the 3 seed.
Yeah.
once all the math is sorted out. They would, again, with the runs allowed of the 3 potential teams in that pool, they're in the best shape. And, again, I think if you're Beecher, they're hoping for the New Jersey Sox to pull off some magic.
Which could happen, for sure. I mean, I'll be honest, back in Buffalo, the alpha team is Diesel, not Erie Buffalo.
Yes.
They're second fiddle. They belong, but they're having a really good tournament.
I know for you guys, that would be good. You have both Buffalo, potentially both of them, both of them in.
That'd be cool. I mean, I'll be honest too. I forget his name, but the best pitching performance I saw was from the Erie Buffalo pitcher yesterday.
Yeah, the game. I mean, that was an outstanding game. And again, we talked about it at the time. I mean, that game I think was really the big swing game of the tournament.
Yeah.
Especially because with the Marlins beating Beecher, if they would have hung on and won that game, they would have secured the pool in Pool A. They would have clinched it with that win over Beecher. But Erie, Buffalo rallied late, tied it with a run in the 6th, won it with a run in the 7th to pull that one off 2-1. But you're right. It was that was really a well-played game that we had the pleasure to call here yesterday. Ben Kiriakofe, the pitcher, leading things off for the Fort Wayne Blues, has a count of 3-0. I guess the crowd was getting bonus play-by-play from me. 3-1. And a leadoff walk to begin the 4th. And you got to give Fort Wayne some credit here. They haven't quite totally folded the tent here. They did get a couple runs in the last inning, trying to work their way back in this one.
Yeah, for sure. They're not going to lay down and die. Not coming all this way. Well, Fort Wayne's not that far, but still a road trip.
Yep. So about 2 hours, 15 minutes or so, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how it is crossing the state line into Indiana, could always be a fun challenge on that drive going east.
Yeah. Then once you get to Ohio, it's the longest state to go through Ohio.
That easy pass will come handy for you all.
Yeah.
There's a strike to Jace Gunn. Gunn, he struck out his first time up. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second is not in time. Kiriakofe steals second base.
Jace Gunn at the plate.
Matt Keating was the starting pitcher yesterday in that matchup for Erie Buffalo.
Yep, did a wonderful job. I would wonder his availability tomorrow. I know they're not on pitch counts.
Wave and a miss. And down goes Jace Gunn for out number 1 here in the bottom half of the 4th. And I'll bring up Eric Echevarria, the second baseman.
Eric Echevarria at the plate.
Echevarria grounded out to short his first time up. Wind picking up a little bit. And there's a strike. I haven't had to deal with too much of it until that passing shower came in prior to game time, which delayed the start about 10 minutes. Turn towards second, nothing doing. Well, they're at the end of 2 out there at Lee Fund Stadium, Legion Field. They are still scoreless. New Jersey Sox and Erie Buffalo. One ball, one strike. That's line down the line. That's a fair ball. Into the corner. Kirikofe, he'll score. And on the second is Echevarria. A one-out RBI double makes it a 7-3 game. Well, this Fort Wayne Blues team only scored 2 runs in the first 2 games combined, and they've exceeded that with 3 in this game here today.
Now, man, Chase Gunn.
But still, with that low number the Diesel had, they still have a little wiggle room, but here comes Mr. Wolf.
I don't know, do they have anybody? Yeah, they got somebody throwing.
Yeah, they do. He might be just buying some time. Again, you'll have Welch, the 9th place hitter, coming up. But I think Paul Wolf understands the scenario, too. You're wanting to win, and things look great, 7-0, but now you've given up 3 runs in a row here.
Right.
And Licata looked good to start, but had that one little wild sequence in the third. Did allow the 2 runs, and again, a walk here in this inning led to trouble. He had to hit batter that scored, that got the third going.
Right.
This inning, it was a walk that started it, because if you look at the board, only 3 hits for the Fort Wayne Blues, but they do have 3 runs on the board. Off the end of the bat, and that's going to find the perfect spot deep in the hole. Throw not in time, trying to score from second, and doing so is Echevarria. The throw gets away, and Welch is going to take second. And it's a 7-4 game. We've seen some weird things happen, and here we go. So that will be a hit. And then I would imagine then an error on the throw. That allowed Echevarria to take the extra base. Very aggressive, scoring on the play. And here comes Paul Wolf, and I guess this could be off, will be off for Licata. So now their run total is up to 8 allowed.
Yeah, they're flirting with disaster. Here's a replay on the chaos that ensued.
That was just perfectly hit deep in the hole. But Echevarria, very aggressive, and then on that throw home, the ball got away from the catcher Congo, which allowed Welch to take the extra base and advance to second. So I have a new pitcher come in for the Diesel. That nice big cushion is down to 3. 7-4, Diesel in front, runner at second, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 4th. We'll tell you about the new Buffalo Diesel pitcher right after this.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back. Jace Burden is the new pitcher for the Buffalo Diesel. Runner at second, one out, two are in. Diesel still have the lead. It was a very comfortable lead at one point, 7-0, but it's now down to 7-4. And guess what? The New Jersey Sox have just put 2 runs on the board in the top of the third and lead Erie Buffalo out in Carroll Stream at Legion Field. And this is the matchup of with the 0-2 teams and the 1-1 teams who need to win. And Burden's greeted rudely by Rauner, a single to center. Well, the Fort Wayne Blues have come to compete here. They easily could have folded the tent here down 7-0.
Yeah, it's true. They could have, but they're a ball club. They're probably a bunch of brothers, in on a team that don't want to let each other down. They're
Rounder to the mound. They'll throw home. Got to lay the tag down, and they do. Lacongo hung on to it. As Welch tried to score, he gets cut down at the plate. Foster will reach on the fielder's choice. Rauner advances to second. Good play there by Burden. He had it right in front of him, so no doubt go home there, cut down that run, which at this point for the Diesel is probably very important.
Yeah.
2 down in the inning. And here's Isaac Wilson. Swing and a miss. The Sox have just hit a home run, 2-run homer, as Grabowski makes the catch on that line drive hit by Wilson to end the frame. We'll talk more about that in a moment, as the Blues do pick up a pair of runs on 3 hits, an error in the inning, and a couple left on base.
Let's go to Legion.
On to the 5th, and it's a 7-4 game, and you're going to see it here. We might have just missed it.
5-0.
I think they just went back-to-back home runs out there. They just hit a 2-run shot. No, they just corrected it. Okay, there it is. So they put it back. They had, I think our graphic added the extra run, but it was just a 2-run home run. So I think that's good news for the for Beecher, because again, if that result holds, and we'll just say if, Erie Buffalo would fall to 1-2, and then the Cleveland Marlins and Beecher would be 2-1 in that pool, and the Marlins would take Pool A, and they can get the 3 seed.
Yeah, this is definitely a big game right here.
And I also would believe, obviously, if Erie would lose, that would allow, I believe, Beecher to sneak in as the 6th seed. So, there you have it. But, that's why they play these games. And, again, we saw, New Jersey Sox, they fought to the end last night against Beecher in the game we did. And now Erie Buffalo, they're going to have some work to do in that ball game out there. Here, we'll see whether or not the Buffalo Diesel can reestablish the control of this game after jumping out to a 7-0 lead. They've taken their foot off the gas a little bit and have allowed the Fort Wayne Blues to gain some momentum here. Again, these are our final set of pool play games. Again, the game we're looking in live is Pool A. We're here in Pool B, and there's another fly ball hit to the center fielder, and he's going to make the catch for Erie Buffalo. But 4-0 out there.
Tough hill to climb for Erie.
Yep.
Good news for them, it's only the top of the 3rd.
Here, we're in the 5th. Max Schmarter will lead things off for the Diesel. Again, the Lombard Orioles have secured this pool. Pool B, they've already clinched it, and the 1 seed. Buffalo Diesel looking to win this game to essentially clinch a spot in the single elimination tournament. It looked like they would cruise, but now they're in a little bit of a battle here. Schmarter fouls that one out of play. It'll be Schmarter, Baruti, and Lakongo. Foul tip. Still 1-2.
Another catching casualty down there.
Yeah, he got a piece of that one, and the home plate umpire giving him a little extra time. That pitch missed upstairs. 2-2. Chris, who do we have behind the plate? Okay, we have Brad Snyder again. We've had here the last couple of nights. He was on the bases the couple games that we did here last night.
We rotate him around.
Yes, I know you do rotate him around. Back behind the plate here for this one. I didn't know if it was the identical crew here at this field.
Last night we had Eric Lovelace on the
Yeah, Eric Lovelace.
third base today.
And then is it Dave Condon still with us?
Dave Condon over here, but
See
he's
that?
not with us today. So today we have Scott McKee.
Scott McKee is over down there in place of Dave today. So I'm remembering you guys' name by heart here. We've seen them a lot here.
You're picking them all up over there.
But they've done a good job. Again, there's been some moments to decipher, but I think they have adjudicated them well. Swing and a miss for a strike. So Schmarter drew the leadoff walk as Baruti's now up. See if the Diesel can pick up some of the momentum they had at the beginning of the game. Again, they scored 1 in the first, 6 in the third, but Fort Wayne has answered 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Wave and a miss, strike 2. Baruti walked his last time up. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's the first out of the 5th inning. Now here's Tommy Lacongo. Tommy Lacongo, the catcher.
Number 18, Tommy Lacongo.
He's 0 for 2. Flied out to center. His last time up. Made the first out in that 6-run third. The Diesel had the first 7 reach base in that inning. They had 11 men back. Flipped the first to Schmarter back. Pitch missed inside, ball 1. We began at 9:30 a.m. with our first game here. Again, all the action got pushed ahead an hour and a half to ensure we could beat some of the weather in the area. We did deal with rain. It pretty much rained, a light rain throughout the Lombard Oreo Chicago Clout game we did, and then had a sprinkle here in between games that delayed the start of this one by about 10 minutes. But we've reached a frame that will make this one official. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Lacongo goes down on strikes. Kira Coffey has done a nice job here in relief, back-to-back strikeouts.
Next up for the Diesel.
Again, he started out in left field. And again, the limited subs that I think they maybe only have 1 here due to Blues. So they've had to shift around players after the initial pitching change. They have a few more on their lineup card, but I don't think all of them are here because that dugout is pretty empty looking down the third base line. There's a strike. Grabowski 1 for 2. Fastball missed. 2-1. That one low and in. Did he check his swing? Yes, he did. The appeal. And he held up. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The Diesel bats have quieted down since that big outburst in the third inning. But that young man in relief has been a big reason why. And that's an excellent breaking ball, strike 3. After the leadoff walk, Kira Coffey strikes out the side. No runs, no hits, 1 left. On to the bottom of the 5th. 7-4. Buffalo Diesel have the lead.
Sorry, Tim. We're back.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. 7-4 is the score. Well, Tim Gardner, this one might be the shocker of shockers. The New Jersey Sox have an 8-0 lead on Erie Buffalo in the top of the third inning. Giordano just hit a 2-run home run for them.
I can't say that I'm shocked, Tim. Honestly.
Well, that's good news again for Beecher. Fly ball to center, and that's caught by Nolan Evans as Paz is retired for out number 1.
I think what's more shocking is this score.
Well, right now, because it looked like the Diesel were just going to roll, and Fort Wayne, who has struggled offensively in 2 games, they were outscored 29-2.
Mateo Cali.
And here they are. They're down by 3.
Give him credit.
Here's Mateo Cali, and he swings and misses for strike 1. But again, the Diesel come in 1-1. Lombard Orioles have already won this pool. Pool B that we're in. Cali lifts one foul off to the right. Diesel win would secure them second place in the pool. Doesn't give them an automatic spot in the single elimination tournament, but because of their run allowed number coming in, they had some wiggle room, and right now that's up to 8. But they got to win the game, and that could be in some jeopardy here as there's a base hit by Cali. Their offense is just completely shut down since that 6-run third inning.
Yeah, manager Paul Wolf can't be too happy with what
I don't think he
right
would.
now.
I mean, when you're up 7-0, you think, okay, here we go. We have this exactly how we want it. And suddenly, these last couple of innings, things have changed. Bouncer to third. Schmarter has it across the diamond. And Kirakoffe is retired for out number 2. But a 0 on the board here would probably make him feel a little better. Not much, but a little better.
Yeah, I think just got to wake up. I mean, they're kind of sleepwalking through this game after the 6-run third for the last 2 innings. They're sleepwalking, and if you let a team hang around like this that has nothing to lose, bad things can happen.
Here's Jace Gunn. He has struck out twice. Swing and a miss, strike 1. But that New Jersey Sox score, they're still in the top of the third. They've made a pitching change out there. 8-0 they lead. And Erie Buffalo pretty much, if they had a chance to really potentially win the pool, now their run situation is through the roof. But stolen base there by Cali. But now Erie Buffalo could potentially now be on the outside looking in now themselves if that outcome holds.
Yeah,
Yeah, they would be 1-2 if they lose this game. And they held a good Cleveland Marlins team to 1 run yesterday.
Well, we talked about that. That was pitching.
Yeah. So that Pool C, if that outcome holds, or should I say not Pool C, but Pool A, excuse me, the Marlins and Beecher would both be 2-1. Erie Buffalo and New Jersey Sox would be 1-2. Pretty much with the Marlins winning over Beecher would win that pool. Wild pitch and another run in, and the Buffalo D's are giving up a few more runs they wanted to do in this situation, and their lead is now down to 2.
Well,
oh boy, oh boy.
I mean, I think everybody who is 1 and 2 or potentially 1 and 2 is happy that the Jersey Sox are taking it to Erie Buffalo.
And Gunn, frustrated after striking out, smashed his bat. And that will end the inning, but they do tack on another run on a hit. We will head to the 6th inning. The good news is the game is official. Buffalo Diesel 7 and the Fort Wayne Blues 5. Back after this here on WNY Athletics. Welcome back. Tim Gardner, Tim McKinney. We head to the 6th. The Diesel enjoy a 7-5 lead over the Fort Wayne Blues.
Leading off the top of the 6th for the Diesel, Nolan Evans.
So I'm looking at this, Tim. I think if Erie Buffalo loses that game, and you're going to have now a cluster of 1 and 2 teams with some life. That one hit deep to left center and on the run, making the play for out number 1 is Maxwell Foster as Evans is retired.
Let's just
Next up for the Diesel.
so, all right, crazy scenario here. Erie Buffalo loses. What's the score of that game right now?
It's 8-0.
Okay, so let's say it stays that way. Their runs against is 12. That puts them tied with the Trost, Hackensack. And Diesel right now is at 9. Let's say they lose. Their run differential is going to determine who gets what the 1 and 2 teams do. And there's Chicago Clout sitting at 15.
Yeah. And there's strike 3 called, and boy, oh boy, this Buffalo Diesel offense has just gone silent since the 3rd inning. DeLeo goes down on strikes. 2 down.
So I think we can safely say that there's 1, 2, 3 teams officially eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 still in play.
So we'll say if these outcomes hold now, I guess we would know it would be Lombard, South Bend, Cleveland Marlins, Diesel if they can hang on, and Beecher would be the 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to have a lottery to figure out that 6th spot.
Right.
If Erie Buffalo would have taken care of business, the 1 and 2 teams would have been out of play, but now with that result, they're all back in play. And also, I think Beecher now is, despite all their issues, are safely in when it appeared for a minute they could be in some trouble.
Right. Well, I think Erie Buffalo can get in if the score stays the same.
No. I don't think they would want to back their way in, but I guess if you're in, you're in.
Yeah.
But again, though, that game is ahead of, is behind us.
Well,
unless the Sox,
not for long.
Yeah, not for long. Unless the Sox add a couple more runs and can end it sooner. That pitch fouled out of play.
But yeah, that's what we're looking at. I mean, right now, Hackensack is the leader in the clubhouse with 12 runs against.
And it's funny because these are the New Jersey Sox and this Fort Wayne Blues teams are the only two winless teams remaining.
Yeah.
And the Sox, barring anything crazy out there, which, they're up 8-0. That and Erie didn't score in their half of the third, so they're on their way to the top of the fourth. They'll have a win on the board. But runs allowed will be the first tiebreaker. And that's inside, ball 4 to Jacob Victor.
Now batting for the Diesel, Travis Greco.
It's just so strange how this game is just, how the Diesel have not been able to do anything here. But again, Kira Kalfe, they just have not been able to hit him since he's come in relief.
He's a little crafty lefty.
Again, the Diesel had a 7-0 lead at one point, and it's now down to 7-5. And if they lose this lead, it's really going to throw a wrench into everything.
It's well hit.
That's hit well and deep. The right, at the track, at the wall. It's one hops the wall as Kale not able to get it. Victor around third. He'll score all the way from first. And Travis Greco gives the Buffalo Diesel some much-needed energy. An RBI triple to make it 8-5.
Yeah, they needed that. Got a hold of one, put it to the fence.
Next up for the Diesel.
Let's take a look.
Nearly hit it out of the ballpark. And good hustle by Greco. And you talked about that on that flyout he had, his last at bat, how he was hustling. And you see how he used the speed right there. Most players probably would have just been satisfied with a double, and he ended up getting the triple on that play.
Yeah, he was barreling around the bases for sure. See, that's impressive. You don't see that out of everybody.
Well, they intentionally walked Wagner, and now Schmarter is up with runners at the corners here with 2 outs.
He got hit by a pitch.
He got hit by a pitch. I'm sorry. We were looking at the replay, so I saw him at first.
Yep.
Well, intentionally, he got intentionally hit. And there's the force out to retire the side. Schmarter hits into the force out. Wagner out at second. But a bit of a key insurance run there for the Diesel. RBI triple by Travis Greco. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It's now an 8-5 game. Zach Leiden is the new Diesel pitcher. 8-5, the Diesel have the lead. And he'll face 8-9-1 in the order. Aaron Echevarria.
Now batting for the Blues, Aaron Echevarria.
Then Welch, and then Rauner. It's getting a little windy out there. I think the umbrella we may not need anymore.
Well, where's Matt? He put it there.
And that one got a piece of Lukongo. 2-0.
Matt.
Fastball high. Ball 3. And there's a strike. They'll call that one a strike. The count's now full. And after trailing in the count, good comeback by Leiden to strike out Echevarria to open the 6th.
Now batting for the Blues, Ethan Welch.
Strike 1 to Ethan Welch. Welch singled his last time up. Chopper to the mound. Leiden has it. Throws the first in time for the second out. And again, the Diesel trying to stop a little bit of the bleeding as the Blues have scored runs in each of the last 3 innings. And Leiden very effective so far. He's retired the first 2 he has faced. To the top of the order, Cameron Rauner. 2 for 3, a pair of singles. Grounder to third, scooped up by Schmarter. Throws over to first in time, and a 1-2-3-6 for Zach Leiden. We'll head to the 7th. It's the Diesel 8 and the Fort Wayne Blues 5. Back after this on WNYAthletics.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
head to the 7th. And there's the story. It was a 7-0 lead to start for the Diesel. And right now, they're up by 3. 3 outs away from securing a spot in the single elimination tournament tomorrow. Ryan Baruti leads it off. And it's down, no balls and a strike. It'll be Baruti, Lukango, and Grabowski. Grounder passed first, but out of play. Up the middle, took a bad hop off the turf there again. Ball just died when it took that first bounce, and Baruti's aboard.
It's almost like it checked up like a pitching wedge.
And the Diesel looking to add a little more cushion to this lead as they've made it a little bit more difficult on themselves here after the early start. Throw to first, runner back. Gets it down. Pitcher only play will be the first. And Lukango able to move Baruti over to second base. 1 out in the inning, and now Darren Grabowski, the batter. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Well, the good news is it looks like we're going to get to the finish line here in Naperville. And there is some more threat of rain in the forecast for tomorrow. But we'll see how all that gets played out. Again, one game will be scheduled here at Zimmerman. We'll have the Lombard Orioles, who will be the 1 seed in action. That's a wild pitch. The runner was going, and he's going to score all the way on the play. Baruti was in motion, and then once the ball got away from Wilson, he kept on going and scored all the way from second base.
Yeah, good hustle there, Tim. Like you said, you've been alluding to the stadium here. The backstop's a good 15 yards.
That's
from home plate.
Yeah, I'd say a little bit more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of space back there. That one in the air hit well to left, but is playable and caught by Paz, who's now out there in left field. And Grabowski was retired for out number 2.
Next up for the Diesel, Nolan.
So here's Nolan Evans as he'll bat for the 5th time in this game. He's 1 for 4. Nine to 5 now to score. And again, I think we might be hearing some news about tomorrow, which I was waiting to find out. And we'll see if we'll get an update from Matt here on what's going on here. No balls, 2 strikes. And that's strike 3 called. Evans goes down looking. But the Diesel do tack on one more run. They're 3 outs away from advancing to the elimination round. They lead at 9-5.
This field's holding too, so again, you know. Oh, there's Sam again. Hang on, he always changes. Now what? Yes, sir.
Welcome back to Naperville. 9-5 to score. Buffalo Diesel on top. Looking to lock up second place in Pool B and advance to the elimination round. And we're hearing that there could be some adjustments tomorrow. We're waiting for more official confirmation, but it sounds like there's a good possibility that all the tournament games leading before Sunday's championship, that all 4 games scheduled tomorrow will be at Legion Field. But we'll get more official word once we wrap up if the Diesel can get these final 3 outs and secure the victory. I think I heard it 11.
11, 134.
This is why I'm asking you guys to send it to me.
He is going to. He's going to.
Then I don't need to hear it.
I'm telling these guys over there that are asking.
Okay, fine.
For us, for the broadcast purposes. So it looks like this will be the schedule that we're hearing. And again, we've had a lot happening while the game is going on. We'll have the quarterfinals will be 11 a.m. and 1:30 p.m. And then the semifinals will be 4 and 7 o'clock tomorrow. And they'll be all over at Legion Field in Carroll Stream. So now I would assume, and this is the one thing I got to ask Matt, as there's a swing and a miss down on strikes. Goes Foster for out number 1 here in the 7th.
For the Blues is Isaac Wilson.
I would imagine now, since the games won't be simultaneously, if Lombard is the 1 seed, they're going to have them play the first semifinal, I would assume. That's the only question now. Lombard play first or the Royals play first, but I believe the 1 seed should be playing the first game. So Lombard would have the 4 o'clock game. The South Bend Royals would have the 7 p.m. game.
That's what we're saying, but they have to make that official.
They'll have to make that official, but I think they're kind of shaking their heads up here.
Yeah. The first game's at 11, second game
is at 1:30, and then the 2 semifinals will be 4 and 7, but usually the 1 seed in a doubleheader situation would get the first game, because they're the 1 seed for potential extra rest.
11 a.m., 1:34.
Wilson, the batter, he has a count of 0-2. He's 0 for 3 on the day. And again, we've had a lot to sort out with the weather situation and some of these developments that have happened in this last wave of games. And down on strikes goes Wilson, and the Fort Wayne Blues are down to their final out.
Now batting for the Blues, Abelardo Paz.
Alvaro.
That's the way it looks on the card, but Abelardo.
Abelardo Paz is the final hope for the Blues. But it's appearing that final spot's going to come down between Erie Buffalo and the Hackensack Trost. If Erie Buffalo allows another run, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. But that game will be going on at the other field as we speak, and we'll try and give you another update before we get off the air. Weather is always a factor when you try and run a tournament, and we appreciate everyone for their flexibility as we've had to adjust the schedule today, and looks like we'll be adjusting things tomorrow. One ball, 2 strikes to Paz. And a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that will end the ball game as Leiden strikes out the side to close it out. And the Buffalo Diesel, they'll advance to the single elimination round as they defeat the Fort Wayne Blues by the final of 9-5. And they did win the game. Did the Diesel. It was a little bit of a struggle midway through the game, Tim, but they did enough to hang on, get the win, kept the run total. They had a lot of wiggle room to work with, and I believe with the victory, they're going to clinch the 4 seed in the single elimination tournament. They're in line for that 4 seed, it appears.
Yeah, 2-1 with a run differential or run against of 9.
Because remember, the 3 seed will go to the winner of Pool A whenever that gets settled.
Yep. So I think you're right.
So it looks like the
4 seed,
and that might be looks like possibly a date with the Beecher Muskies.
Let's see, the 1 seed, the 4 seed at 11 a.m. against the 5 seed.
Yeah, looks like Beecher might be in line for the 5. Yep. So it looks like we're gonna have the Diesel and Beecher in that 4-5 matchup. Winner would get Lombard. So I think that side of the bracket is settled.
Mm-hmm.
South Bend Royals will be the 2 seed. If things hold at the other field right now, and we'll try and get you an update here of that Erie Buffalo game. Oh, it's 11-0 now. So that game could potentially end in the 5th inning, and Erie Buffalo looks like they're on their way out. And the Cleveland Marlins looks like they're going to win Pool A. They would be the 3 seed, and now it looks like Hackensack may wiggle their way in at 1-2.
Right.
Because they have the best runs allowed of the 1 and 2 group, and it appears Hackensack is going to be number 6.
Could be.
That looks because right now Erie Buffalo's given up 11 runs, and they pretty much have run their way out of the game.
Hackensack gave up 12.
Yep. Erie had 4 entering this game, and now they've given up 11 in this game right now, so that puts them up to 15.
Yep.
And so it looks like the Hackensack Trost are potentially going to be the 6th seed, barring a comeback out there in Carroll Stream. So we're looking at Hackensack taking on the Cleveland Marlins.
Looks that way. Yep.
That would be the 1:30 game because I believe they would have the 4-5 game first, which would be the Diesel and the Beecher Muskies at 11 a.m. Winner would get the Orioles at 4 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Central. Looks like if these results hold, but it's not official yet, Cleveland Marlins taking on the Hackensack Trost. Winner of that one would get the South Bend Royals at 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
Yep.
That appears to be it right there, barring Erie Buffalo making a huge comeback in the bottom of the fifth because they're entering the bottom of the fifth right now. And the New Jersey Sox are going to come away with a victory, it appears, in this tournament. Good for them.
Yep.
They're up big against the Erie Buffalo out there in that contest. So now the game changer changed the score to 8-0. It had it 11-0. So I don't know if we want to give. Can we? I don't know if we can peek at it, Tim, or not before we go. But it
might be done.
Maybe it is done. Now it's changed again to 11-0. So there you go.
Yeah.
So that's what it's looking like, folks. And what a day. We're glad we at least beat the weather.
Yep.
Got our games in. Thank all the folks here at North Central. But it appears now we've been told all 4 games tomorrow will be at Legion Field in Carroll Stream. We will return back here to Zimmerman Sunday for the championship game at 12 noon. But again, our final here and our finale here today, Buffalo Diesel 9 and the Fort Wayne Blues 5. The Diesel will advance. They have secured the number 4 seed in the elimination tournament beginning tomorrow against the Beecher Muskies. Our game today here on WNY Athletics was brought to you by Damon University, Dick's Sporting Goods, Logistics Plus of Buffalo, SUNY Cortland, the U.S. Army, Binghamton University, and Morgan Chiropractic. So the action will begin tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central. 9-inning games, 11 a.m. Central, 1:30 p.m. Central will be the quarterfinals. The semifinals will now be at 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. Central, and we'll figure out, Tim, who's working who after we get off the air. But until then, for Tim Gardner, Matt Gardner, everyone here in Naperville, Tim McKinney, saying so long and hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday evening.